Hello, and welcome. It's time for mod stuff. Get your mouses, keyboards, and tendies ready, my gamers. Dunk those straws straight into your Capri Suns, because we're going in today. We're gonna do something real crazy. Prepare yourselves for an incredible journey. Hello. How are you? Welcome to the Ultimate Forge Sandbox. It's so funny. What a coincidence that you just you just happen to be here. That's so crazy. Wow, look at it's just you and me here, huh? It's not a lot of stuff to do here yet. This is kind of awkward. I just didn't expect you to be here. I was busy. I was working on some stuff like a lot of stuff actually. You want the golden Among Us? You want the golden Among Us? That's crazy. I want that too. You want that? All right. Yeah, you could have it, but only on one condition, okay? One condition. Stop being fucking weird, okay? Y'all have been consistently talking about some crazy weird shit. I mean, excuse me. Stuff. We're still only 5 minutes into the stream. I can't get away with that. You have consistently been saying some very strange things. Shiro the hero with $2. Thank you. Amongst us. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, nah, that's pretty true. Alright, well, guess what? Guess what? You'll never guess what is gonna happen. Where am I? Oh god. A is Phi with the $2 as well. Damn, that ship has all the right curves. True and real. Shit. Well, this is a sad, sad turn of events. Damn, did you guys see? What is that in the distance? Oh my god, it's so crazy. A base quick with $2 amongst us. Mugs us. It's so beautiful. Look, he's golden and he's sus. Oh. Whoa, what's that noise? A super chat coming in with T-Moz with $10 reduce. Holy shit. Thank you, T-Moz. I mean, what the heck? I keep swearing. Frick. Can't swear yet. Thank you very much for the $10. You've done drop pods, but can you add rideable Covenant bomb? I've said it 1,000 times before, and I'll say it again. It's always true. Rejected Shotgun is the savior of Halo. Your mom is the savior of my bedroom. Fuck. Thank you. Thank you very much, T-Moz. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. A rideable Covenant bomb, huh? You wanna ride the pickle? You wanna ride the pickle? We could probably... I'll add a seat to the pickle today. We can make that happen. Somebody remind me to add a seat to the pickle before my ADHD kicks in and I completely forgot. You don't hear the drip? Yeah, because I wanted to play Halo music. Kona with the $2! Thank you. Appreciate your support. Hot damn, that ship's pretty hot, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's we're gonna take a look at it, but first I've gotta break the fourth wall. Whoa! I'm a real person. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Hope y'all are doing well today. I'm gonna show you some pretty cool stuff. Check it out. First and foremost, all that work we did yesterday. on the Covenant Corvette was worth it. Last you saw, it was a mess of pink and purple textures, and yet, look at this sexy beast. The Covenant Corvette looks pretty damn good with Halo 3 shaders, I gotta be honest. Dark Steel, thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $5, Dark Steel. Rejected, don't be weird. Also rejected. I would not, I don't do that. I literally don't do that. You're literally lying. I would not do that. Why does it look orange? It's because I'm using the shaders for this thing on this thing. I might change the color of it later, but for right now, it's got this tint to it when it's shiny. It's actually purple, as you can see. It is quite purple, but it shines an orange color. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at that guy. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. This is the Corvette. All right, now everybody, okay, literally just remember yesterday everyone was like, no, Rejected, why aren't you converting the entire 250,000 try PSP with 50 plus materials? This is why, because look at this. That is one material. That is, well, that's like 7, but it's still more reasonable. This is like 2 materials. It's so it's just a distant object. It's a giant ship made up of a couple materials. And you know what? All that Blender work yesterday was totally worth it. Because I mean, look, yeah, sure, it might not have the most detail ever, but it's a reasonable amount of detail. Does it have gibs? I don't think so. Fuck! You're right, it doesn't have gibs. But you know what it does have? Heart. It's got heart. That's more than I can say for you, Green Knight. That's even your real name. Alright, now you might be wondering to yourself, oh gee, oh gosh, that's crazy and all that you made the ship. Tell me more about it though, Rejected. Tell me about the detailed process in which you took to bring it up to this level of fidelity and detail. Well, I'm glad you asked, because I was going to do that regardless. It's the only way that I can make it all the work I did worthwhile. So, get this, okay? Let me find... Let me go to my screenshots folder, but I can't show you on screen because I have sus screenshots in there. It would be awkward if I pulled them up on stream. Well, I gotta take a screenshot that mimics this, alright? Let's say, like that. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So I'm putting this over here onto Chrome. Alright, so check this the heck out, my gamers. This is what the old Corvette looked like in Reach, okay? This was the original model we started with. I pulled this as a screenshot out of my video. I just want to show you this because, well, frankly, it bothered the fuck out of me that this is what it looks like in Reach. I started with this model, okay? Look at this. You see the texture, the line right there, that blurry pixelated line? It has no detail. This thing has no depth map, no normal map, or anything. It's got the good shape and it's got like good illumination maps for those little lights and stuff, but it has no like the specular, no areas, like, okay. It has a crappy specular map, which means the areas that shine and the areas that don't shine are just arbitrary. It has no normal map, which means it has no depth whatsoever. And then, last night, I made a normal map by generating one and then manually hand touching it up so that I had depth value. You saw on stream that we gave it 4 times the model resolution and detail, and here's the difference. This started as this and became this. I think it was worth it. That looks so much better. It's actually nuts. It's actually like a night and day difference, and I'm so happy with it. It's ridiculous how much better it looks now. I'm so satisfying. That's it. That's the whole tweet. I just really wanted to talk about that because It was upscaling the textures on it, adding and creating a normal map, plus creating a specular map that's not just like a crappy one that I just made in like 2 seconds. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. It's so spicy. Look at that depth. The way the lighting, it's not just smooth, it gets caught up on the little ridges. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, also I made it completely flyable. And it has a custom camera track and vehicle physics and a couple of engine effects. I probably should have mentioned that earlier, but there you go. Someone said make it flyable. Dianite. You think I wouldn't make it flyable? Who do you take me for? This is gonna be fun to port into Reach. Ooh. Those of you who really thought I wasn't gonna make this thing flyable, what? What? So yeah, there you go. The Corvette entirely flyable. Also, look how tiny the frigate is compared to this thing. It's actually crazy. Alright, let's spin it around. Oh, we're gonna drop kick the frigate. Boom! Oh my god. I accidentally just smacked the fuck out of that thing. Look how tiny this is the Halo 3 frigate, and it's so small in comparison. It's puny. It's so small. This thing looks pretty nice. Oh look, there I am. There's me, the pilot. Just I'm controlling the entire thing. Just chilling right up there. It's fine. That's how you fly Covenant ships if you didn't know. That's what the giant glassing holes were on the bottom are for. Fun fact. You learn something new every day. James Shaw, thank you for the $2. Much, sorry. The two, I believe those are pounds, euros. Oh, simply some cultured form of currency. Thank you. Loving it. Now add the Paris class frigate. I think I'm gonna. I like the Halo 3 Paris frigate a lot, but also the Reach one is way, way cooler looking. I will always be happy that I've got the Halo 3 one in here, but yeah, Reach has definitely upped the ante when it comes to how good the ships look. Want to see what this looks like distantly? Here you go. Alright. It's really hard to control this without actually being in control. Just like kind of eyeballing it at the moment, hoping for the best. Wow. Oh, this thing looks so cool. I love it. Did you watch the Halo Infinite live stream today? I did, yeah. Looks like Season 2 is going to have some good content. I was really hoping they were going to give us a sneak peek at Forge, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright. So, here's my thought on all of this, right? I made this enormous map. Like, frankly, it's huge. And I was planning on making it so that there was a space area in this map so that you could, like, have drop pods and stuff. But then I got to thinking, like, okay, well, if I'm going to add a giant space area, why do I not just make it so I add giant ships to the map? That way you can fly them in the giant space area. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. I'm thinking about, like, why not make this a large ship that you can spawn in this map when you play on it? I could edit the skybox a bit to make it more space-like. And then, now look, we're up above the atmosphere. Now look, the blue fog of the atmosphere is no longer clouding the Corvette. It's kind of a subtle effect you may not have noticed, but all the way up here, you can see the Corvette clear as day because the atmosphere is literally not up here. The blue is all down there. If I were to do a dive right now in this thing, you would see because the camera is so far away from the Corvette, because this thing is so big, you would see the atmosphere begin to cloud it. So, watch, we'll do a dive, and you'll see the atmosphere will cloud this thing. Hopefully you can see it anyway. Okay, we're diving down. Slowly but surely. Okay, it's starting to happen now. You can see the blue tint toward the front of the ship. It's getting denser, and yeah, all the way down at this level, you can see it now. The blue tint over the whole ship as we're now in a dense part of the atmosphere. So if you actually take these giant ships up into space, you will notice that. I'll see if I can get an angle of it as we go up. Yeah, it's still a little cloudy, but then even at this height by the clouds you can see it becomes very clear now. It's literally just heavy lighting. Let's see, how high can we go? I think this frigate over here is actually only halfway to the max height, so we could theoretically go like way up. Kona, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate that. You should make it so the frigate, corvette, and carrier can do an orbital strike. It would be cool seeing plasma rain hell from above. Constant bombardment. Yeah, I think what I might do is make a glassing beam that the cruiser can shoot, and maybe the capital ship too. Whereas this one technically in lore has like a gravity lift, but I might also just give this a glassing beam because, I don't know, fuck it. The Corvette Halo 3 looks amazing, right? I love how it looks. But, you know, we're all the way up here in space. Look at this. We could have space combat on this map if I just add some ships. The map is so huge that there's actually enough space for like a decent large ship combat. I mean, you can't fly forever, but it's a reasonable amount of space. Enough, I'd say. Yeah, Kona, I think I'm gonna add I think I want to really add the glassing beam to this thing. But also, I'm extremely tempted to port all of the other ships from Reach. Because, don't get me wrong, I love these ships in Halo 3. I think they look great, and they have like a style to them. But Reach literally just has the same ships, but higher detail and better models. So like, why wouldn't I snag those? Right? That would be kind of weird not to. Oh, that's spooky, by the way. Look at this. Let's say you're on the ground. Looking all the way up into space, you can see the ships. You could literally be like on the ground, pelicans flying over you, and then like you have one person who spawned up in the air, like flying the Corvette, trying to do something. And like, depending on where you are, the clouds will like get in the way and block your view of the ships up there too, which is kind of crazy. All you'll be able to see is like the illumination of the engines. Ah, that's so cool. Angry with the $2. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Can they drift like they do in New Alexandria? Drift. Drift. Do you mean like side-to-side movements? If you mean side-to-side movements, I've disabled it currently just so they can only fly straight. But I suppose it's possible. Kona, thank you as well for the 2. Appreciate that. Ooh, a small glassing beam for the Corvette. Right, I think that would be cool. It'd be kind of fun to start with a small glassing beam. It'd be like a whole project where I would essentially have to get to work on like a particle system for that, but I think it would be really fun. Whee! Honestly, just flying this thing in general is really fun. Shiro the Hero with a 2 as well. Thank you. How about the super carrier? Big beam. I think that would be super dope. Yeah, you know what? Let me spawn a super carrier. I'm curious to know, because the Corvette is the proper size that it should be for a Covenant ship. But considering how big everything else is going to be in comparison, it's going to be interesting. I'm not going to be able to fit stuff at their actual scale into a map of this size. For example, the Covenant cruiser is way too small compared to the Corvette. The Corvette should be smaller and the Covenant cruiser should be bigger, but like obviously they're not. Let me add in a super carrier from Halo 3 and we will see real quick exactly what that looks like. Cov Cruiser. No, not the Cruiser. Covenant Carrier, excuse me. Okay, so Covenant Carrier looks like this in 3. Pretty spicy overall. Pretty spicy. Bottom is shiny, top not so much. This would be fun to fly. I've already flown this once in a mod a while back. Shiro the Hero, thank you for another 2. Appreciate that. Thank you. Super carrier as a backdrop piece? That's what I usually use it for. Although, see, I have a dilemma now. Do I upgrade the super? If I'm going to use this, I'm going to get the upgraded one from ODST. I'm pretty sure that it has some extra stuff in ODST. Like some extra textures and enhancements. So I will definitely get that. And then, of course, there's the upgraded one from Reach as well, which I really don't even know, like, the level of detail on it. Kona, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much for the support. Wait, give the Corvette an option to just blow up with the slip space rupture from ODST or Reach. That would be funny. Or a destructible version that does. Ooh. Wait. That would be kind of insane. That would be, like, so huge. I would have to rework the effect a little bit, but it would be kind of fun. I don't think I have anything that can spawn a, anything like that anymore. Maybe the frigate, though. What I could do is have the frigate do... Have the frigate blow up, like, really huge, like a nuke. Like, oh, that would be so sick. That would be really cool. Zach Fair, good to see you again. Thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate your support. Have you seen any of the Halo Wars 2 cutscenes? There's one with a banished glassing beam that is really sick. Oh, yeah. No, don't worry about spoilers. Halo Wars 2 is old now. It'd be on me to not have seen that. But yeah, I have. I don't remember specifically what it looks like anymore. Let's watch it, though. I want to see. Maybe get some inspiration for how a glassing beam could look. Ooh. Okay. Let's check it out. It's the part where the glassing beam hits. I've seen this before a while ago, but I kind of forgot. Oh, that's right. The AI comes in and activates. Spoilers. AI comes in, activates the glassing beam. Oh, wait, I missed it. So let's see what it looks like in this. Those like charging particles are coming out everywhere. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that looks sick. A nice, solid beam coming down the center. Just like a thick line of plasma with like the faded plasma coming out the sides. Oh, I have so many good ideas for how I want to make this beam look now. Oh, I have so many good ideas. Are you kidding me? Oh, like a wave of dust exploding out from the impact point. I have some really good ideas. I really want to make a glassing beam now. Fuck. I was in my head, I was like, you know what? We're just going to mess around with the ships a little bit today. And then I'll work on the map, right? We got to get to work on the map so I can release a new version of it. But like, what if instead we made a really sick glassing beam using all the enhanced effects and particles that I've been snagging from ODST and all the giant explosions? I mean, wouldn't that be kind of crazy? That sure would be crazy, wouldn't it? Huh. Use the shot. I'm just saying, like the shockwave effect, the particles, the rolling smoke effects that recently I acquired. Pretty cool. Paul E, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Appreciate your support. You could ask the Sins of the Prophet team for permission to use their models. They're high quality. Also, what causes the atmosphere effect, Fog? Like, I'll be honest, I would be thrilled beyond belief to use the models from the Sins of the Prophet mod. They have the best models of any Halo ships ever, period, hands down. Incredible dedication, incredible 3D artists and texture artists. Only problem is that I hear they really don't like giving out their work, which is like understandable. I'm not torn up about that. I'll probably shoot him a message once Reach Tools come out, just for the sake of being like, hey, at least I asked, but I don't expect them to. Like I said, I'm not just going to trust people's word for it. Like, I've heard that they are not very open to the idea of sharing their work in the past, but that's what people have told me. I'm at least going to ask them, because I don't want to just take other people's words for what they'll do. So yeah, I'll ask, because I would love to use those in a ship mod. I would not even blame them if they said no, obviously, though. The amount of times that, like, I'll put something on stream, right, where I'm like, hey, look at this cool mod I made, and then people are like, wow, Rejected's so talented, look at that model he made, you know what I mean? Like, people do that, and so I wouldn't blame them even a little bit if they didn't want to deal with that. That being said, though, at least we already have a decent number of cool ships and things. Can you add memberships on YouTube so I can give you my money, please? I should. I've been slacking. I've been trying to add memberships to my channel forever. I just couldn't think of cool badges or custom emotes or like names for all that stuff. I really need to come up with like names and perks and stuff. It's just kind of hard to. I'm a one-man show, and I've just been so busy wanting to do mods and then just kind of live my own life off stream. The models are so good, even 343 has to use them. I know, they're insanely talented. They're so talented. I would love nothing more. They have a bunch of cool Covenant ships that are only in like the lore and stuff that have been shown in like renders and things that, oh, God, I would love to use. All right. That all said, what were we gonna do? Oh, glassing beam. Oh my God. Like, I want to port over a lot of cool Reach ships, but man, what if instead we made a functioning glassing beam based off of the Halo Wars 2 one? I mean, oh, that would be kind of sick, if you ask me. That's all I'm saying. All right. With that in mind, let's fucking do it, okay? I mean, we could work on the map, or theoretically, I suppose we could work on the glassing beam. I don't know. Crazy thought. Weird. That's so wacky. Let's do it. So, this is going to be kind of fun. I love doing stuff like this. So, first things first, I need to create a new weapon. Yeah, so we'll make a new weapon here. So, this will be in my files. We'll do Corvette. We'll make a new folder called Weapons, and we'll call it Glassing Beam. Yeah, just Glassing Beam. Xerxes, thank you very much for the $5. Game type idea: Super Carrier Free-for-all. Just imagine with a full lobby, each player piloting a 30-kilometer long ship. I'm for real. Once Reach comes out, I want to do that. Like, I'm being dead serious. I really want to do that. I think once I do this glassing beam, I'm actually going to make a video for the first time in like a month. All right, what's a good weapon to base this off of? So basically, here's the thought process for how this glassing beam is going to work. It's going to be like, I want a projectile to fire straight downwards. And the visual, I need to somehow tie the effects of that projectile to be a glassing beam. So there needs to be a really crazy firing effect with like smoke and wisps and stuff coming off of it. And I think it should have a charge up animation too. It should like charge and get bigger and bigger and then wham, slam straight down, but like with a little bit of timing to it. I don't want it to just be like, I don't want it to just, okay, maybe instead of having the beam itself tied to the projectile, maybe the effect should be separate and there should be invisible glassing beams. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Base it off a Spartan laser. I would, but the Spartan laser is like an instant beam that appears and disappears for a split second. I need this beam to be continuous and follow, very much like a Sentinel beam. Maybe I'll use the Sentinel beam as a weapon. Yeah, that would be a good idea. The only problem is the Sentinel Beam's also an instantaneous thing, and there's a quirk that most people don't know about on the Sentinel Beam, which is that if the beam itself does not, like, let's say the beam is traveling through the air, the beam is invisible, okay? It's invisible, it's invisible, it's invisible. The moment it makes contact, boom, the beam appears instantaneously. So if I want the beam to slowly reach the ground and then explode outwards, I unfortunately won't be able to use beam renderers, so I might have to come up with another solution. Halo V Beastie, thank you very much for that generous $10 super chat. Appreciate you. How would the ships fight each other? Are there going to be turrets for teammates or side cannons going to be alternate fires and glass beam mat cannons as the primary fire? So for now, I'm just going to make it look cool, and then I'll worry about balancing later. For one, there will be side turrets available right here on these little slots. Side turrets will go there. I'll have some kind of special weapon set up. I'll port the turrets over from Reach and slap them on there. And for the UNSC vehicles, I'll definitely add some special weapons and things. As these aren't going to necessarily be balanced for space battles. What I'm going to do is I want these vehicles to serve more as like an enhancement for this ground stuff. So like if somebody was flying a Corvette, I want them to be able to be like, I want it to be like, oh shit, like you've unlocked a Corvette or something, right? Like you've gotten the super vehicle, now you can take it and just fly over somewhere and glass the fuck out of everything. Oh wait, I'm gonna pronounce this right. Bartnai 93, that's how I'm gonna say it. Thank you very much for the fire. Appreciate the support. I think the Scarab Gun is a good starting point for the glassing beam with some effects from the nuclear bomb. The shockwave is under. Yeah, definitely stealing some of the nuke stuff for the shockwave. I agree with you 1000%. Scarab Gun, maybe. I'm just trying to think through because the Scarab Gun does have travel time. It might be really good. Maybe if I have it set to local space rather than world space, I won't have any issues. Damn, Captain Nick with a 20 bomb. Captain, thank you very much. That's huge. Appreciate you very much. God damn, that's huge. Appreciate all your work. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that support. What the hell? We're gonna go all out, Nick. Don't you fucking worry. Today is gonna be some cool stuff. Do what I did for the banished Scarab Beam. Green, you do know that you saying do what I did for the banished Scarab Beam doesn't explain at all what you did. I hate to be that guy, but I don't know what that means. I do not know what that means. Alright, so for the beam, here's what we're going to do. We need a weapon. First, a starting weapon. I will start out with... let's just do something simple. A vehicle weapon that might be useful here would be... Let's just say the Banshee, right? Yeah, let's do a Banshee. Banshee weapon, Banshee gun. And... for the projectile, we'll do the Banshee bomb. Yeah, screw it. We'll do the Banshee bomb. And this will start out as like a decent thingy. So we go weapons, glassing beam, and then in here, Banshee gun will become glassing beam weapon, and the Banshee bomb will become glassing projectile. So we'll throw these into Gorilla real quick. For the Banished Scarab Beam, I made a projectile that travels super fast and has a really good contrail. Does the contrail load in world space or can it stay local? I guess it can't really stay local. It'll have to be a really fast contrail, I suppose. I have some ideas for it, so we'll test out the effects as they go. I remember how I did the glassing beam in Reach pretty clearly. And I might end up using that technique, though it's a bit scuffed, admittedly. We'll see, though. Like I said, it's going to take a little bit of time. Could you make a weak point like the Reach had for the Mac-Can? Oh, yeah, totally. Absolutely. I think it would be super cool. I can add a target to it, so like weapons can like lock on to that specific spot on the glassing beam. So let's do weapons, glassing beam. So we'll grab the weapon. First and foremost, we skip the sad songs. You want to just see a video of it? No, I think I get what you're saying, but if you want to send a video, I wouldn't be against it. Might help. We've got new triggers, primary and secondary. So we'll take the primary trigger, which I believe we don't need, and this becomes our new primary barrel primary. Barrel primary versus secondary, delete. So now primary is here. Yeah, these fire the Banshee bombs. So we'll switch it to now use our, not Banshee bomb, our Corvette weapon, glassing beam projectile. Cool. So normally, this would end up using projectiles use weapon origin, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's fun. So yeah, normally this would fire straight out of a projectile or a location called the primary trigger. Instead, it's going to be FX glass hole is where I want it to fire from. And then on the actual Corvette itself, we got to give it the weapon, because right now it doesn't have a weapon. Yeah, Green, if you could send it over, that'd be great. It'd be good inspo. Let's add a weapon to our vehicle real quick. Add a weapon to the Corvette. Boom. All right, it's got the glassing beam. Let's refresh the map. Oh, uh-oh, we crashed Sapien. Nope, never mind. Oh, yep. Oh, God. Okay, I muted. I think I saved your guys' ears. Whew, that was a close one. Remaking Sins of the Prophets in Halo 3? No, I'll save that for Halo Reach. Once we have good game type scripting, I will save it for that. Oh, I sent the link. Thank you. Yeah, this is mainly just for fun, to get some practice in and to just have a bit of fun, add some cool vehicles to the mod, some large-scale stuff that can happen up in the sky. But other than that, this is... Oh. Let's go back to my live chat there. Sorry, things are going on the side. Gotta love yawning at 7 p.m. Alright. Okay, we got the Halo Wars 2 Banished Scarab video from Green here. Okay, it's pitch black. I don't know what's going on. It's very dark. I'm scared. Oh, I remember this video. It's got the light. Let's see this beam. Oh my god. So super speedy projectile. My only concern is that I want the projectile to have a longer effect than just like a split second. That looks really good, and I'll probably use that exact methodology as a basis. Because it does look really good. But so what I genuinely want it to look like this. And I think we can make it happen. It's a thick beam in the center that's very glowy, and on the outside of it, surrounding it, is this smoke, right? It's like a smoky, well, it literally is smoke. And that's kind of what I'm going for the effect. But in order for that smoke to that effect to happen, it's going to need to stay visible for like at least a quarter to a half a second. But I do have some good effects in mind for that smoke. So thick beam with a little bit of variation, a little bit of like electricity going through it, followed by a smoky contrail and an impact effect that sends out a huge wave of rolling dust. I think that's totally possible, especially considering what we already have as far as effects go with the slip space, the nukes, etc., etc. That's really easy to do with contrails. Yeah, I think I'm going to be absolutely using it as a contrail. All right, we're in. We're back. Good to be back. So this should have a weapon on it now. So let's do... Yeah, you can see we've got the weapon. And then we'll go to flying. I wish the flying camera worked. This is a pain in the ass. I literally can't see if it's firing correctly. Kiram Talmav. I hope I said that right. Fuck. Thank you very much for the $5 dues from down under. Appreciate it. So you need the Spartan Laser charge timer with Sentinel Beam projectile. I've actually scrapped the Sentinel Beam projectile, so it'll be the Spartan Laser charge timer. Oh shit, I should use the Spartan Laser as a base weapon. Oh my god. Could you use the nuke smoky tube effect for the smoky effect on the glassy beam? Exactly what I was thinking, Nintaku. Exactly what I was thinking. So I just realized, because, so in my experience, I've used the Spartan Laser as a base weapon for other stuff, and it's a pain in the ass. So that being said, I am going to switch out the glassing beam weapon for a Spartan Laser weapon right now, because it'll save me a lot of time in the long run. So let's do support high, Spartan Laser dot weapon. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, my ears. Where did that come from? What is this chill music? Hello? Oh, it's the Odyssey, the first move of the Odyssey. Alright, let's do Corvette, weapons, glassing beam. I'm going to make this new one, just give it another name so it doesn't lag everything. Glassing beam, Corvette. Delete glassing beam, go back into here, switch the weapon out. Boom. So now it's literally just a Spartan Laser. We have to refresh, because if you do a weapon, if you change a weapon around at all, you have to refresh the whole vehicle. Fun times. Oh, hey, there's a Spartan Laser firing out of there. I saw it. Okay, so it is firing, but we need to now have it fire out of the glassing hole. That's right, you heard me right, glassing hole. So the way that we do that is we go into this new duplicated Spartan Laser, we go into the barrels, and we set the optional barrel marker name to the marker that is on the model. Optional barrel marker name, glass hole. And for the weapon itself, we also want it to be an extension of parent weapon, which means we can also clear its model. So we save all that, we can go back into here and refresh. So now the Spartan Laser has lost its model. It is now an extension of this vehicle, and it should hopefully fire out of the glassing beam hole. Well, it fired something. I don't see it anymore, but it's supposed to be firing. Okay, let's see. Can we get an up-close look at this? We'll actually be able to test if it's firing out of there. I don't see it firing. What's with the spooky music, by the way? What the hell? Not that. Alright. I literally can't tell if it's firing. Oh, it's going so fast. Make it stop. What the fuck? The deceleration sucks on this thing. Okay, I can no longer see the beam coming out. So I'm going to... Since it's set to extension of parent, that means that now it uses... barrel name. It's going to have to switch. I'm going to switch it from the optional barrel name. Could it be colliding with the inside of the box? No. For whatever reason, projectiles generally don't collide like that. Well, we'll see. It could be. Because I'm not using a vehicle weapon and I'm using a standard weapon, it is entirely possible that that's happening. Let's see. We got some flags to check here. As for the secondary barrel, which is the actual one that we want, can fire blah blah blah. Projectile use weapon origin. Projectile vector cannot be adjusted. Fires. Can't fire while others firing. Don't clear fire bit. While fires locked projectiles. Ignore tracked object. Okay. Should be fine. All in all, everything should be good. Save. Let's try again. I should probably add an effect to the projectile so that we can see very clearly, like when the beam fires, because Spartan Laser is luckily one of those projectiles where we can actually see pretty clearly when it's firing. I could see it earlier before I made all the edits to it. I don't think it likes now being an extension of parent weapon. Let me undo that. Toa Dracula, thank you very much for the $2. Floodgate has a glassing beam you could use. Yeah, I'm gonna be real though, I kind of hate that effect. It looks kind of poopy, and the one in Reach looks like 10 times better. I can show you what the effect actually looks like, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan personally. Okay, it looks like by deleting the model of the Spartan laser, I made it very upset and no longer wanting to spit out the beam. And because I am not willing to on stream like dedicate a bunch of time to making this work perfectly and finding out every little bug and little trick as to why things don't work, instead of doing that, I'm going to keep it working to the best of my ability. And that means reverting it back to its prior state, which was where the beam does in fact fire out. So let me set it back to extension of parent, and we'll switch it back to firing out of the glassing beam hole, which was here. FX glass hole. Refresh one more time. We need reach tools ASAP. Agreed. Agreed. What if it came out of the nose? What if it did? God. Okay, I don't think it's firing anymore. Let's see. Yeah, it does not look like it is. Unfortunate. I have made up my mind. I'm once again flippy flopping. Fuck this. I'm unhappy with these current results, and so I'm gonna do something brave. I'm going to make a hybrid weapon. By taking once again the Banshee gun dot weapon, slapping it back into here, calling it glassing beam dot weapon again, deleting this one. Here's the plan, okay? Alright, actually I'm gonna keep that. Here's the plan. We'll take this one. We're gonna take... Wait, what? What? Don't tell me I fucked up the Banshee weapon on accident. Okay, I didn't. So yeah, here's the deal. We're going to take the glassing beam weapon, but because I know that a vehicle weapon will work easily by slapping onto another vehicle and I won't have to fuck with the flags or anything, here's the deal. We take glassing beam core, we go to the new glassing beam weapon, we refresh. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Banshee weapon because I know it works on a vehicle. Or theoretically it works. Doesn't seem to be working right now. We're going to set the weapon itself to use the special location, optional marker name, FX glass hole. We'll try this again. Getting this set up is becoming more of an annoyance than I thought. These things generally just work. I did notice there were some bugs. Oh yeah, so it's actually working. I see it. Little teensy tiny Banshee bomb. Okay. This is good. I'm gonna fly the Corvette over here just to double check that it's all working. Slowly inch it over. Don't want it to go too fast. Oh god, that's very, very ominous. Okay, there's the glassing beam. It is in fact firing out of there, I can see it. Okay, sweet. Now, to make sure that it works, we're going to switch out the projectile on it from Banshee bolts to something way more tame. Something really relaxed, right? Something super chill. Super chill. And you might be thinking like, oh, geez, what's so chill? Like, what? Geez, what's the super chill thing that's gonna fire? It's going to fire non-stop Banshee bombs. Yeah, I really need to test this and make it very visual. What about a permanent Gauss gun from the Warthog? Would that work somehow? Theoretically, that would look pretty good. Okay, well, this does seem to be working in some way. Yeah, it's firing a bunch out of the top. The problem is that they're not... You probably can't see because it's so low detail, but it is happening. Fire from weapon origin. I think we need to... I can't have it go where I'm aiming, though. That's the problem. How do I make a... How do I make it not go from where I'm aiming? Yeah, alright, here's what I have to do, actually. I just realized. I can't actually make it fire through the barrel. What I need to do is make it fire through an effect. Because these, by default, will track. So here's the deal. We need to null out the projectile, null out the secondary barrel, and everything's actually going to be taking place through the uneffect tag. So it's actually not going to fire any projectile. Straight up, we're just going to ignore the way that weapons work normally. So this thing will no longer fire in a way that is really, like, useful. Instead, what we'll do is we'll get a firing effect. So this is the effect that plays generally. Like, if you fire an assault rifle, this is the muzzle flash, right? If you fire a rocket launcher, this is the smoke that comes out of the barrel. But we are going to have to take things kind of sort of into our own hands here. Which is, we're going to have a charging effect, then we're going to have a firing effect, and the firing effect is going to fire lasers out of it. And this is actually going to get around the fact that when you fire a weapon in Halo, it shoots where you're looking. But I don't want it to shoot where I'm looking. I want it to fire straight down into the ground. And I can totally bypass that by basically making the projectile spawn in the effect itself, which is in no way tied to the reticle and aiming system. Is it possible to use the Scarab Beam? I suppose I could. Yeah, you know what? We'll use the Scarab Beam as a test. You'll see how puny it is, though, compared to this ship. But yeah, we can use the Scarab Beam as a test, for sure. So we'll do a effect. Let's use the Scarab as a starting point. So Scarab FX, weapon, head turret, or is it main turret? I think it's head turret. Yeah, so firing effect we'll use. What's this? Halo 2, you got some real spooky music. Where are we starting your theme? So we're gonna go to objects, vehicles, Corvette, weapons, glassing beam, FX. We're getting some real nested folders here. So this will be the firing effect for the glassing beam, okay? But this originally started as a Scarab effect, but it's fine. So here's what we do. Use the one from Reach. Unfortunately, it's not that easy, and I will not be able to use the one from Reach. We're going to delete all these markers. We're going to set the location. Instead of primary trigger, the way it's going to come out of FX glass hole, which is the marker on the main object. And then it's going to last for 2 seconds, I guess. Screw it. And we're going to have a couple of parts, which is a firing light, a lens flare, light volume system. Sure, I don't care. That's fine. We're going to have to set them specifically to that location, FX glass hole. That's also fine. We're going to have a couple particle systems, explosive flash, electric bolts, electric arcs, and plasma ring. Also fine, but now we need to add another part, which is exactly the thing I was just talking about a second ago, which is the projectile. And since we got the recommendation from chat, we're going to use a Scarab Beam projectile. So we'll use Scarab, weapons. What? Where's the weapons? Objects, giant Scarab, turrets, head turret, primary projectile. So we're going to go back into our Corvette, and this will be our glassing beam projectile. Ooh, it's got a capital B in the word beam. That fucks up everything. All right. And so that's going to fire out of the FX glass hole. And let's do make every tick. That could be a mistake, but let's try it. There's our new firing effect. My gamers! Can you use rapid fire AA gunshots? Ooh, yeah, that's also a good idea. I could try that. Oh, it's so laggy. What the fuck? It just got really laggy. I could only imagine that's due to the make every tick on the effect. Oh yeah, there's the scarab shots firing out, I think. This, yeah, look how tiny the scarab shots look in comparison to this thing. They're coming out the right side though. Which means that the glass hole is actually facing right. Which is not good. I think we're gonna have to re-import the model because of that. We're gonna have to fix the marker. Let's try it again. I literally thought those were Banshee bombs, by the way. That's kind of insane. You fire this, I was like, oh, it's shooting out Banshee bombs, little tiny baby Banshee bombs. Nope, those are Scarab head beams. That's just how enormous this thing is. That's crazy. So let's go into Blender under Corvette 2. This is our model here in Blender. You love to see it. And we'll have to make this marker for FX glass hole. I feel like I'm saying asshole every time I say glass hole. But we'll go RX. The Y, RX. We want this to be positive 90 then. We'll export that out real quick to this folder, Halo 3, render model. Exporting. Still exporting. All right, cool. It's out. So we'll put this into our Corvette folder. Place. Wait, what? Place 4 files. Excuse me. Why are you still in there? And then we'll do editing kit. Open up our tool. Tool, render, objects, vehicles, Corvette, final. Sweet. All right, we'll let that render out. Okay, this will import our brand new Corvette with hopefully a marker that faces straight down now, so the projectiles face straight down. I'm gonna go make a fresh cup of coffee for myself, get a little bit of yummy in my tummy, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Wow, ahead of schedule. I'm crazy like that. Oh, there we go. It's facing straight down now. Look at that. Just like that. You can kind of see it. It's very small, but yeah. The little green stuff is coming straight down out of the glassing hole now. You love to see it. All right, let's do it. Here's our little test, okay? Instead of a glassing beam, it's firing a scarab beam, but game speed 0. Okay, now I can go. This is what it looks like. Here's our little crappy glassing beam. Our mom said we have a glassing beam at home glassing beam. There you go. It's a start. It's a start, right? It's beginning to work. It's firing a weak-ass little baby bitch scarab beam, but that is still technically a start. You hold down the trigger, this little poo-poo comes out. Lol, it's a pissing shit. This is when you set the glassing beam to like 0.1%. You're like, we don't want to fuck them up too hard. It goes psst. I might actually use some of this contrail. I might make this contrail the little... I do like some parts of this. I think it looks cool. Like the electricity contrail and the 3D contrail. I might scale those up a little bit and steal them because they look pretty good all in all. I do like that. I think it looks nice. If they were scaled up, it would be good. It's not centered. No, it actually is centered. It's the texture of the glassing beam that's not centered. I actually probably should... I should re-UV map it to be a little bit better because it's just Bungie was a bit lazy with it. I don't have the texture in Blender right now, so I can't fix it, but I'll do that another time because you're right, it's not centered. Alright, so there we go. Our little baby glassing beam is beginning. We're starting. We're making progress. Alright, let me grab my coffee now, and we'll begin to make some badass effects for this thing. Oh, you meant the glassing beam was firing at an angle. Yeah. No, that's just because the ship is actually moving a little bit when I was firing. All right, so we've got our little piss baby glassing beam. Let's begin enhancing it, making it greater than we ever thought possible before. I've got a couple of ways we're gonna do that. One is sipping this beautiful coffee. The other is to start removing things we don't need from the glassing beam. For one, it's got a light volume, which is just going to end up looking a little weird. Well, let's keep it for now. I do like the idea that it's going to have a light. So I'm going to take the Scarab firing light. I'm going to steal it. I'm going to fucking steal it. We're going to put it into weapons, glassing beam, FX. That is pretty nice. We're gonna yoink that, put it in there. This will be the new firing light. We'll have our lens flare as well, firing lens flare. I will also steal it. I'll put it in here. And I also am going to steal that light volume because even though I'm kind of iffy on the light volume system, the light volume system, which is like the kind of like foggy, God, I don't really know how to put it, but it's a nice part of the effect. I'm not sold on that being specifically what I want to use, but hey, now we have it. Yo, how's it going? Oh, it's going good. We're having a good ass day today. This is the firing effect, but the projectile itself is going to need to be given a cool effect as well. I'm not terribly worried about the firing effect yet. Let's get the projectile looking sweet and spicy. We'll worry about damage and stuff and impact stuff later. For now, the attachments. This is what we're needing. Projectile primary dot effect. FX projectile. Right, so we're going to take this. This is going to become our new projectile for the Scarab. So it'll be pretty straightforward. Basically, what I need to do is take the tube that we saw in-game. Oh, let's let it just chill for a second. Fire the beam outwards. This little tube I actually really like for the beam. Like, I feel like the Scarab is actually, it was a great suggestion to start with. Because the beam itself has some great parts that I think will look really, really good. Mr. Banshee, thank you for the $2. Did you get my Discord message? Ghostly Soul 94. Oh my god, yeah. I don't think I responded, but what I meant to tell you, you only sent me your dot scenario, which I'm not going to be able to do anything with, unfortunately. Such as, like, there's no assets. You literally just sent me a dot scenario. It doesn't have any custom tags or anything. I actually can't do anything with that, unfortunately. I would need, like, your whole ass tags folder or something. Xerxes, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Would you be able to add an area of effect EMP to the beam? Like there's an instant death range, and then there's an F your shields and vehicle range beyond that. Yeah, I actually have something very similar that already works on my nuke with the dynamic shockwave. So yes, absolutely, I could do something like that. And I could even have it so like the closer, further you are from it, like the more damage you take as well, or the more severe certain things are. So yeah, definitely want to do something like that. I think this will be really cool in general to have. So, all right, let's take a look at this effect. So we have our little beam here. Let's enhance it. So first things first, we have a couple parts to this. We have a contrail, which I'm a big fan of, and a light volume, which I'm also a pretty big fan of. There's some particles as well. To be honest, I don't know what particle it is. I think, let's see what particle is attached to this effect. Base map, Scarab Fiery Large. Oh, okay, so it's like a smoky, fiery stuff. Yeah, alright, that checks out. And then it's got a palette. What kind of palette do you have? Ah, that checks out. It's like greenish, whitish palette. Okay. We could work with that. I'll get to that in a minute, but yeah, we could work with that. So let's first get the contrail that I'm such a fan of and duplicate it and put it into our folder here. There's our contrail system, and then I actually do like the projectile, the light volume that it has, and I might end up using that. So just in case, we're gonna steal that light volume system as well, and we're gonna put that onto the beam. Whoops. All right, love to see it. Last but not least, we're gonna need this particle. This is actually kind of a big deal as far as making a particle duplicate, so that way we don't accidentally overwrite anything. So yeah, there we go. Looks good. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll be right back, and then we will get to work on making this glassing beam look sick as hell. Okay. Let's take a little look-see here. So our projectile is gonna need some help. It's gonna need some fancy shit going on with it. Real fancy shit. First and foremost, it's got this contrail, right? It's got a pretty nice contrail. But it's gonna need a contrail that can handle the fact that it's going to be firing extremely fast. So with that said, let's first change the speed of our projectile. Our glassing beam is not some little wimpy, nothing scarab beam that fires at like no speed at all. Look at that. That's so slow for a glassing beam. No shot that a glassing beam is going to be that slow. So what we're going to do is set the projectile to be way fucking faster. All right. Maximum range 300. Try 3000 at minimum velocity. Oh, wait, that's for detonation. Let's scroll. Physics, blah, blah. Final velocity and initial velocity are 20. 20. Let's try 200. See how that goes. Yeah, now you see that? That's a speed more fitting of a glassing beam, if you ask me. It's actually still might be a little slow, to be honest. To be What color will the beam be? That's a good question, actually. I was kind of leaning towards blue. In Reach, it's like red. In Halo Wars 2, it's, well, red, obviously, because of the Banished. In Reach is kind of an orangish red. I'm thinking... Huh. Definitely not green. 200 still slow, boy. Yeah, I know, I agree. Yeah, maybe I should make it more instantaneous. Let's do 500. Let's see how 500 looks. Still might be a little slow for a glassing beam. But I'll stick with 500 for now. That's decent. Also red in Halo 3's cutscene. Maybe we'll do red then. Let's do like a reddish orange. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so that's a good decent speed for it. Now let's go to this contrail that we've got here. It's got a palette. It's got a color palette of Scarab Beam. I don't want to use that palette. Instead, what the fuck? Yo, Jesus, it's completely busted. I don't think this is supposed to happen. I think it broke a little bit there. Alright, yeah, there we go. So tags, FX, contrails, gradients. How about monitor beam? That's probably red. Either red or blue, let's see. Yeah, it's red. Perfect. Okay. And then the profile color will switch. We'll get it to be a nice... let's do like orangish red. This kind of color. I see you, cat. Alright, what does that look like now? I see some green obviously still there. As far as the contrail goes, hey, that's not too bad. It's this electric arc in the middle that we've just now turned red. Whitish red. I'll definitely need to up the intensity on it though. That's way too low. Let's try like 3. Oh, it'll need to refresh. That's a bit nicer. It definitely feels more intense like that. It's a good start. Shh. Let's make it bigger. I love you, cat. Play with me. Okay. Profile scale. Intensity's fine. Profile offset also fine, but profile size starts at 0, gets bigger, and then gets smaller. Let's make it like... I'm cool with it being smaller and then getting bigger. That might look nice. How's that look for a start of a contrail? It's a bit thick now, a bit too juicy. I'll have to set the tiling to be a little bit juicy. I think we've got tiling here. Yeah, UV tiling 1 to 0.15. I think if I set it to 1 to 0.05, is that the level of tiling that I'm looking for here? Yeah, that was the angle I was looking for. Okay, that's a start. That's a decent start. Looks weird as fuck, but it's a decent start. That is in fact a thick E laser beam firing right now. You claps, thank you for the $2. My name, Jeff. Wow, absolutely fascinating. My name, Jeff. I think having this start, though, at 0 is a mistake. I think it should start a little higher. Meat Morp! Thank you for the $10! And for gracing us with a name like that. Appreciate it. A very kind donut. Well, hot dang, the Corvette turned out great. I'm glad you think so. I think it looks phenomenal. I spent way too much time making custom texture maps for it, and now it has so much detail. It's beautiful. Yeah, the beam is actually slowly coming along, and I'm cool with that. Let's take another look up close and personal with the beam. See what we have here. So we also have this tube. There's a tube on the contrail, I think. Yeah, tube. It's literally called tube. Good to see you, Meat Morph, though. It's good. It's good to see you. You know, it's quite good. So we got 5. It's got a base map of spiral. Profile color is green to blue. Green to blue, really? I guess we never really see the blue very much because it's toward the edge of it, but we could have it be like orange to red? Maybe like red? Yeah, let's do like orange to red. Like a very close, bright red. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, did not mean to do that. Alright, what does our tube look like now? Oh, it's terrible. Really just the worst. Okay, so that's, first of all, it needs intense tiling. We're gonna tile the funk out of that. UV scrolling's probably fine, but the scale is definitely too big. I'll bring that down to like 3.5. This is supposed to be a subtle effect, definitely not the majority of the effect, so the tube being that intense looks kind of bad. Alright, let's try that again. Better, better. This is a decent looking glassing beam coming along now. Yes, it's literally just a repurposed scarab beam, but don't worry, it will have more. That's looking pretty sick though, as far as a glassing beam goes. Like, that's kind of what I would expect. To watch it in slow-mo, super slow-mo. Oh, whoops. I played it at full speed. Ow. It's coming along, alright? I'd say it's coming along. Let me put the camera like on the ground. Alright, so we fly the spaceship this way. We get out. Sets us over here for some reason. Go biped control mode. We try to get in. Theodore X, thank you very much for the $4. The Yggdrasil Mark I prototype armor defense system from Halo Legacy and Johnson's mech suit in Halo Wars 2. Thought about porting that? From Halo Wars... Oh, yeah. I've done the Mega Mantis from Halo... Or, first of all, thank you, Theodore, for the 5. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much. I have done the Mantis. And the Mega Mantis from the, that one map on Halo 4. Damn it, why can't I just get into this thing? What the hell? Okay, now we can see this thing up close. I don't know if I will ever do the one from Halo Wars 2. Oh, damn, that's actually not bad. Wow. That's not a bad start at all. I kind of like that. As far as the projectile goes, that's pretty spicy. I don't know if I'll ever do that one, to be honest, because Halo Wars 2 has really low poly stuff, and when I have a Mantis and a Mega Mantis that are already, like, fantastic things, it's like, why would I want to do the RTS low poly stuff? It would be kind of, it would hurt me a little bit. I spent so much time already on higher poly mech suits that also work great. Alright, we need to improve this even further, though. It needs a lot of smoke coming down with it and all that good stuff. Maybe thicker beam and thinner stuff around it. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the beam around this size. I might widen it a little bit. Actually, I probably will end up widening it a little bit. But I want to add a smoke tube around it as well. I think that'll be kind of a big deal, to be real. Oh damn! Did you just hear that? That was crazy. But no, I'm gonna add another contrail to it. That's gonna be based off of the ODST drop pod contrail. Because if you remember the ODST drop pod, it's got a really nice smoky effect to it. So I'm just gonna do my best to copy it from there real quick. I think I'll just manually start with this, duplicate it. This will be beam. Boy, got knotted around itself somehow. Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna add a smoky effect to this, just like the one from the Halo Wars 2 cutscene we watched a minute ago, which will look pretty sick. I'm fixing my cat's toy, it just got lodged off. Oh. Somehow I don't know how, but I've like knotted this toy 1,000 times over. Didn't even know it was possible. I'm solving it like a Rubik's Cube right now. Hold on. I'll get back to making a sick glassing beam in like 10 seconds. Oh, so satisfying to get this. There we go. Whoa! That's crazy. You mean the vapor when it's going to open like the drop pod? No, not that vapor. Although, now that I think about it, that might end up looking pretty good. What I was actually talking about is the contrail smoky bitmap from the drop pod jet engine on the top. It's got this really nice smoke bitmap that was added in ODST. Shh. Cat is so spoiled, I swear. Love her to death, but the moment I stop playing with her, she starts screaming at me. Alright, what was it? Oh yeah, profile size. Oh yeah, so I gotta take a look at the ODST pod. Is there any laws specifically prevent you from using your own creations even if it's based on copyrighted material as portfolio material? I don't think you can use it as portfolio, I'm sure. It's not like you're making money off your portfolio. I doubt there's anything that prevents that. I mean, I'm not an expert by any means, don't get me wrong, but like, I'd really doubt it. A pod rocket lens flare. Oh my god. Oh my god. Too many tags open at once. What's this one in the back? Oh, the vehicle. You can minimize, that's fun. Alright. Cat, I swear. Alright, so here's the pod rocket contrail. Basically, I just need to copy this over to the glassing beam, and it should look pretty sick. Zach Fair, thank you again. Those $2. Appreciate ya. Cat chair when? Now that you bring it up, it's a good question. When will we get a cat chair? I don't know. I didn't have plans, but now Now everything might just change. Wait, emission rate? Oh, these, I'm gonna need to up the fuck out of the emission rate on these. Profile lifespan. Ooh, I'm gonna have to make this last a little bit longer than the rest. Demon of Song, thank you for the $5. Rejected applies at 343. Your portfolio, they ask. He then proceeds to show them Ultimate Forge. Like, yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Nice, it's fine. I'm sure you wouldn't understand, but you know, like I said, kind of a big deal. I'd just be like, who the fuck? This guy has no life. Shh. You're cute and I love you, but I need you to not scream at me 24/7. Alright, profile rotation, blah blah. Everything seems fine here. I'm just copying over. Aligned ribbon, random. Oh no, don't do double sided, don't do random UV offset. Alright, so it's diffuse alpha type, alpha blend mode, and black point is off. It uses the pod trail as a base map. So I gotta snag that. I think I could just snag the texture. I don't actually think I need to worry about duplicating it. Actually, I'm really curious. Okay, so this is the texture I'm about to use, right? Currently fighting for my life on the toilet right now. Wish me luck, boys. Oh, fuck. That ain't good. Okay, so you see this. It's like puffy smoke. I feel like this would be really good for the beam, especially if it's stretched out a little bit. But I just realized there's another effect I haven't used here, which is called Pod Trail Wispy. I wonder... Ooh. Damn. These are both good. These would both be really good for like smoky beams. I think this one would probably be better though, as the smoke around the glassing beam. So I think I'll use that. Alright, UV tiling will be 0.05 probably will need to be there. UV scrolling is 5. Profile color. It'll definitely need to be like reddish smoke. Reddish orangish smoke. So just color like that. Profile alpha, that's fine. Alright, I think everything here should be good. Should have no black point whatsoever. And the intensity, I'll leave at 1. Okay. Let's see. That looks weird as fuck. Hold on. Scrolling 0. Try that again. No! Fuck! I spent so long getting that fucking camera angle. God damn it. I can't lose that. I can't lose that. Okay, so there's the smoke. So here's a couple things I'm realizing. The tiling needs to be doubled. The UV scrolling needs to be at 1. Make that negative 0.5. How? How did I lose it again? Needs transparency? Yeah, no. I've got a lot of stuff I've got to do to before it'll look good. Okay, so there we go. It's a decent scrolling size. Now I'm going to need to set... This is smoke, right? Okay, yeah. So I need the... What do I want it to do precisely? I need it more detail, more wispiness to it. Experience with the Halo 3 tools doesn't necessarily translate to Slipspace engine. Oh yeah, no. Halo Infinite runs off the same engine as this, just upgraded. And Slipspace doesn't... Oh, Green Knight already answered that. Yeah, Slipspace isn't a real engine. They just kind of made up a name for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Thinner stuff around the beam and a temporary effect on the ground. Yeah, the ground will have like a whole thing about it. First I gotta do... Wait, why did I edit it over here? Why did I... Good thing I didn't save that. The profile color, I'll have it. Yeah, I don't know. I was smoking doinks or something. I just straight up edited like the wrong thing. Alright, so there's that coloring. The alpha will be fine like that. Intensity set to 1. Scale over time. Oh, where's the scale? Size, yeah. It goes from 0 to 5. I think it should start like pretty small. Why does it have so many points? Who did this? This is unacceptable. Well, you don't need this many points on a graph. You really do not. Okay, let's try that. Better. Better. We'll get the lifespan to 1 second. Maybe that'll help. Oh my, again. Also, did you see that you're in the supporter chat channel? Green said you're afraid of damage dates and Gibbs. Yeah, Green would say that. He's always spouting fake news like that. Can you believe this guy? You know what Green's afraid of? Shaders. Green's afraid of shaders. And that's just a fact. Ask him if that's a lie. Ask him. He won't deny it. He knows it's true. Okay, this is starting to look better. Okay, some more edits to make, such as the size. I need the size to be bigger. I really do. But I'm like... to edit the UV tiling again. I need this to not go in front of anything. I want this to be completely in the back. And I set the origin edge, blah, blah, blah. Don't care. How do I make this appear behind everything? I need to set its sorting order, but I don't think there's actually something that'll let me choose the sorting order on this, unfortunately. What I might end up just having to do is set the alpha really low and make this a very subtle effect. Let's do... Alright, here's the idea. I'm going to try something real quick. Let me know what you guys think of this. We set that to 0.5, and I'll set the scale really big. From 8 to like 14. Okay. Move forward a little bit so we can get a bit far away. Okay, 14 is definitely too much. Let's try 10. It just doesn't hit the way that I was hoping it would. I'm gonna be honest, I was hoping this would look a lot more interesting. Maybe it's because the colors kind of suck. Maybe have a blue electricity. Yeah, I think that might be the move, honestly. I really think it might be the move. Texture scrolling, 15. And what do you guys think? It's like the smoke, the moment it appears, it's kind of like around the edges of it. And it stays a little bit after. I think maybe it needs an intensity. Maybe if I make the intensity really high. Oh my god, no, now it's just overwriting everything. The smoke color is just too flat, right? Okay, so it's not just me then. Maybe it needs just to be brighter. Brighter, more intense, more saturated. Ooh. Let me try the wispy. So this is pod trail, which is like a really puffy smoke. I'm gonna try the wispy pod trail, see what happens. Maybe if I make this one really big, now it'll look good. Let's see. It's a very subtle effect now that it's set to the wispy one. Now it just looks kind of weird, to be honest. Yeah, that ain't the move. That is not the move. Alright, I'm gonna set it to the other one and set it back to here, and then from 25 we're gonna go back to, what was it, 8? Wow. I think that's not bad, actually. But I do know, now that I see that, I know for sure the beam needs to be a lot brighter. The beam needs to be a lot brighter, and so does the tube. Maybe the tube, not so much. That's not bad. It's just the problem I'm seeing is the smoke is rendering in front of everything when I would very much prefer for it to be rendering behind everything. Can you set the smoke to additive? Oh, you know what? That's what it is. The blend mode is alpha blend. I was worrying this whole time. You're so right. It should be additive. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, we're gonna need to turn that alpha way the fuck down. I'm so dumb. That is a fantastic suggestion. Thank you. See how underrated contrails are? I mean, I know. I like contrails a lot. Do I need to set a black point now that I'm doing additive? Maybe I do. Oh, never mind. I don't. Alright, that's looking a lot better already. I think I need to turn the intensity down though. Yeah, that feels tremendously better already. How come we don't mod Reach anymore? Because Reach doesn't have mod tools yet. I don't want to use the community tools if I don't have to. That is tremendously better. Wow. Although the smoke, now that I set it to additive, the alpha, it seems, isn't like responding very nicely. Yeah, that is nice. I wonder if there's a way that I could make this, like, not really in world space. It's just, like, you can't really connect the contrail to anything, can you? That's a damn shame. Oh, wait, sort layer? Nah, that's fine. That's alright. I'll set the lifespan. Oh, lifespan is set to random this whole time? I'll be honest, that's a pretty good looking glassing beam so far. Like, I would be pretty terrified to see that coming at me. The only problem is this. You can see when it's moving, it does this kind of a thing here. Does that mean I just need to make this last, like, not very long at all? It's not ever going to be fixable to have that not happen in world space. Yeah, let me zoom it in so you guys can see. So it looks great in a standstill, but the moment it starts moving, it looks kind of off. Because it's trailing behind, it's not all staying in one spot. Smoke trailing behind is cool, I could live with that. The beam itself is coming down to like shots, which you can see the individual shots of, which I do not like. Reason being is that the contrails do not stay attached to a certain point. They don't just like try firing it from higher up. I suppose I could. Might as well, right? Meet Morb, thank you for the $5. KFC is here. Chimkin time. Chimkin. Wow. Oh, whoa, 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 chill. That looks pretty dope, gonna be honest. That's a nice glassing beam. Wow. Maybe it should be thicker, though. It looks really good, though. Like, when it's standing still. It even has that, like, build-up where it, like, starts thin and then hits the ground, thickens up with smoke. That's nice. What do you guys think? Should I make it thicker? Are you not able to edit it to have small directional movement like a scarab gun? Small directional movement. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You increase the firing rate, would that look better? I suppose it might. I could try that. I don't know why I didn't even consider that. What's it at right now? Right now it fires 10 rounds per second. I suppose I could try like 50 rounds, or let's do 60 rounds per second. Like every frame. Refresh. Whoa, at 60 per second, it gets very intense, for sure. It does look better at 60 per second, though, I will admit. It's just, there's so many now that the beam has just become insanely bright. I didn't even think about that. I'll have to probably do some edits to account for that, but let's see. Let me spin this thing back around. Let's move it at full speed and see how the beam looks as far as like... That looks significantly better, but it still kind of has that fade. I think it's because the smoke lasts for so long. I might honestly just have to make it so the smoke just doesn't last as long. Let me switch it over real quick. Okay, flood music, stop. Not chill. Alright, yeah, lifespan we'll do like 0.5 to 0.3. Meet Morb, thank you for another $5. Much appreciated. Maybe a pseudo solution could be to limit the Corvette's speed when firing, so the effect is less prominent. Not a bad idea, actually. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do something like that. I'll have to take a look and see if that's possible. For now, this is pretty nice, though. I'm going to continue working under the impression that this is going to be how it looks. I'm just going to continue working on it as is, but that being said, I need to account for the fact that it now shoots 60 shots per second. Because now the visuals on it are ridiculously intense. You like can't even see detail on it. It's just like a blinding beam of destruction. Although I kind of like that. I don't know, it's kind of sick. What do you guys think? I think that looks pretty dope, to be honest. It looks extremely energetic and powerful. I might even make it bigger now. I don't know how big the glassing beam should be, but I think it should probably be like double this size. But to be honest, I kind of like how it's thin at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard to say, but it does look good. That much I can say with certainty. If the smoke trail wouldn't be moving down and just disappearing in place, it'd probably fix it. It's not actually moving. It's an illusion that it's moving. It's actually just a static object. It's the travel time that's really the issue. But even if it did instantaneously travel, the fact is... Do I have to use a beam renderer for this? I don't know if I'd have to use a beam renderer for this. Maybe I'll find a way to make it so you can't glass while moving. You have to like pick a target and then fire. That would be a lot more balanced. And then I could make this really powerful. Is there, can you do, I know there's a way you can do it so you can't fire while boosting. That is a thing I know that I can do. Make it girthy, don't change the FX, it looks good. Yeah, I do like it. I think it looks nice. That is not what you want to see looking up. Wow. Oh, finally just landed on the planet Reach, just chilling out and... That's nice. I like how it looks like a laser. Alright, next up. We gotta add some more effects. For one, I think I'll pause on the charging effect, because I do want an effect that like charges up with like smoke coming out and stuff. But I'll hold off on that. Instead, I want a firing effect where it's like, boom, there's like a bright flash, followed by like smoke exploding out the bottom continuously. And then the laser fires out. Yeah, let's do that. So firing effect. We actually do have a firing effect already that exists. It's on the weapon, but it's literally just the scarab firing effect, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to add like particles and stuff to it to make it look pretty cool. So right here, vehicles, Covenant, Corvette, firing. So let's make some changes to it. Does rejecting like Halo? I'm thinking it's a maybe. You know, it's okay. Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. Okay, for real though, the firing effect. So right now it's set to FX glass hull. And there's a couple things that are already good about this. There's a explosive flash particle. That's good. I definitely want that. I'll need to add a screen effect to the firing animation to make it like darken the screen a little bit, turn everything a little red nearby. Kind of, I think Reach does the same. Let me see this firing effect. Is there a range on this? LOD distance, near fade range, near fade cutoff. Let's see. Let's do size. Particle scale goes from 0.5 to 25. Let's see if I can see that. Oh, there we go. Wow. Yeah, now you can see that white flash occurring there. Not bad, not bad. I'll definitely mess with that though, because I'm actually not very satisfied with how it looks visually. In fact, I might want to do a lens flare instead. Yeah, you know what? Maybe a lens flare would be good. Check inside your actual effect for the projectile under locations. There's a checkbox for track subframe movement. See if that changes anything. Oh? Glassing beam. He said check subframe movement. Oh, wait, you mean... Well, let me read that very carefully. For the projectile, under locations, there's a checkbox for check subframe movement. When effect moves multiple times in one frame, update location each time. Ah, okay. I don't know what difference that might be making. Oh, whoa, I'm going crazy here. Can't really tell a huge difference, to be honest. But I'll keep it, just on the off chance it looks a little better. I'm not noticing anything negative. Anyway, I'm going to keep working on the firing effect, though. So it's got a firing dot light. I don't understand why all these effects have like dot lights and stuff when they very clearly do not work inside of an effect tag. Like, I don't even want to... Okay, we'll set that. Okay, the intensity set to this. The lifetime is 2.5 seconds. And the distance is 50. Alright, let's see. Does the light just keep going if I do this? I guess it does. Huh. Let's see, can I change the intensity of the light? Pretty sure I can, can't I? Oh yeah. Intensity from 5 to 10. How about 5? How about like 50 to 100? What does that do? Wow. Ooh, that looks cool. That redness. I like that. I like that. That's good. We'll keep that. Lens flare. Firing lens flare. Okay, what is the lens flare that occurs here? Can I test the laser on a vehicle? It doesn't have damage yet, but it will. Star flare. So this is the... That's the lens flare? I feel like we could do better than that. Don't I have like some really cool lens flares from ODST? FX, cinematics, intro, slip space jump particles. Okay, no, where is it? It's FX. Ah, okay, hold on. I gotta grab those lens flares. They're really nice. FX, FX, FX. What did I have it under? There's some really nice new ones that I got from C100 intro, slip space jump, slip space explosion, dot lens flare. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, slip space explosion, lens flare. What is your? That looks a lot like when reach glassing happens. Good. I am like basing it ever so slightly off that. Slip space collapse lens flare. What's this one? This one is, I think, I just use a simple. All right, this is fine then. Let's set it to work like... we just got to set the size really big, I think. It goes from 2 to 3. I think we gotta make it like 20 to 30, to be honest. Wow. Oh, I can see the lens flare there. Color is green? No, it literally has to be like orange red. I think it's just spawning like a gazillion of them though. It spawns it like every single frame. So it's probably not a good idea to include the lens flare, at least on this. I'll delete the lens flare for now, and we'll add that onto the actual thing later. There's a light volume system. That'll be pretty important to have. Let's get that opened up. Profile color, red, orange. I was having trouble with light volume systems earlier. I need to get... something figured out. I had it working. Let's do length 15. Profile thickness 7.5 to 1.5. What is... does that actually get the... I don't see the light volume there doing that. This is the light volume system. It's set. It's got everything right. It's got alpha. It's got intensity set. That's fine. Length 15. I might have to just make it really big, like length 50. Thickness 75. It still doesn't appear. It's a damn shame. Oh, I'll leave it there just in case I can get it working. High Charity in the background? No High Charity. The Carrier Lens Flare and ODST Highway Warthog run looks pretty good. I don't remember it off the top of my head. I'll have to take a look at it. Okay, Explosive Flash, Electric Bolts. I do know what these look like. Electric Bolts dot particle. But actually, I need to steal the Electric Bolts. You are mine. Wait, is this the one I want, actually? There's some... The Scarab has great effects. For, like, large-scale, powerful-looking stuff, it has amazing effects. But I do need to be careful, because some of these I can't use. Okay, yeah, these I cannot use. For anything... Ooh, or can I? I could do something really cool with this, but I'm going to leave it for later and delete that. Electric Arcs, on the other hand, I absolutely can use. Electric Arcs, yes, please and thank you. And Plasma Ring, oh, my favorite particle in all of Halo, the Plasma Ring is so nice. I'll show you why in a second. It is seriously a fantastic particle. It'll make this look really cool. So this is the Plasma Ring. Let me find it. Yeah. All right. This is the Plasma Ring. God, I fucking love this. It's literally just like a smoky looking ring, but it does so much good stuff. It's actually crazy. All right, let me get this set up so we can actually see it. So scale, lifespan, blah blah blah. 15 to 10 will be its size, and the particle tint will be like red to orange, I think. Yeah, like pure red to pure orange. This is the right firing effect, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, particle scale. Oh, you know what? I just don't think this is always LOD 1, that's why. There we go. Oh, yeah. You see that? That boiling? It probably should not be that big, to be real. So I'll shrink it a little bit, but yeah, that is nice. We'll do 10 to 5, and then I'll also shrink that like super bright explosive flash. It's also pretty big. Particle scale, we'll do like 15. There we go. That's a bit more reasonable. It's kind of contained in there. Now we're getting a pretty nice glassing beam. Okay, that is good. You can see why I like that plasma ring so much. Yeah, that's really good. Can that effect, can have that effect through the beam? Yeah, technically. Damn, going lore accurate with the Corvette having a glassing beam, but from a gameplay perspective. Oh, lore inaccurate. Yeah, no, I agree. But the good news is I can use this as well on other ships if I want to. But it just looks so nice. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Lightning toward the top, please. Okay, I can add lightning toward the top. I got you. I have just the thing for that. Electric arcs particle. We'll have the emission radius. Let's do 10. And we'll have the scaling size. 1.5 to 1, so it's at 10 times its original size. Oh, and we gotta set LOD to 1 as well. Oh, LOD is 1. I think we just need to scale it up more, perhaps. Oh, shit. Okay. Time for a new camera angle. Whoops. Oh. Alright, we're readjusting. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. Bringing it back. We're back. Ooh. Ooh. The electric arcs aren't appearing yet. I'm not entirely sure why. Let me do this. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh god. Jesus. That's a lot. Hey, was that Grayson? Dude, what's up? TurboSim, thank you for the $2. Size matters. Yeah, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Mission radius 10. I guess I just have to up the emission radius to like 15. At the scale to like 5 to 1.25. Try that. Is my emission radius not applying? I swear it needs to be. The emission radius is just not applying. What the hell? Sprayer, constant X. Oh, maybe it should be globe. That's probably why. There we, oh my god, yeah, okay, it needed to be set to globe for sure. Oh shit, I did it again. Well, anyway, I gotta set the alpha real quick. You know what, we'll set up the... Let's just refresh the map so we can go all the way down to the ground. Unlimited power. Blue lightning. Would the lightning be blue on it? I assumed it would be red. Why not slow the electric effects down? Oh yeah, don't worry, I am. This is just, this is attempt 1. I just needed them to spawn. There's too many of them for one. So we're gonna set the emission rate, I think it's at 10. Yeah, we're gonna cut that down to like 4. And lifespan, I can make them last a bit longer. We'll set like 0.5 to 0.1. And I want to make them a little less noticeable, so I'm gonna have the alpha at 0.5. That should make them last a bit longer, be a bit more subtle, and oh god, I'm crashing! I think I saved it. I hope you didn't hear any loud screeching noises come from my mic. Whew. I don't know why I just crashed, but maybe I just tuned too many things at once. Why not slow the... Oh, yeah. Have I considered importing the Lich? I have. I just haven't done it, but I have considered it. Maybe add a charge timer, something similar to Spartan Laser. Oh, yeah, don't worry. There will be a lot going into this. This will take a long charge. I'm going to have to do a whole charge effect with this as well. It's going to be pretty important. No, I agree with this, Dr. Copop. I love how it looks in Halo 3 more. I agree. Halo 3 just has an amazing lighting system. One thing I'm going to do a lot once Reach Tools comes out is play with a lot of shaders to see if I can make things kind of reminiscent of the Halo 3 shader system. Because I know Reach has the capability to do it. It was an artistic choice. The engine's not lacking. It's literally just all an artistic choice. I want to see that massive floor burn effect. Don't you worry, Slig. Don't you worry. There's going to be a really sick effect. I'm starting to think it's going to be like in a disc radius, like the smoke is going to like fly outwards, like it's going to start small and it's going to get really big and puff outwards in a radius, and then it's going to like kind of raise up a little bit, and then it'll fade away after that, and it'll just, and hopefully have some like speed lines and stuff. I'm looking forward to it. All right, is it done loading? It is. It is, it is. Alright, let's bring it back. Where were we? Okay, so that's where we were. Lots of lightning. Let's see. Because I made it last so much longer, I'll tune it down on that lifetime so we don't have quite as many of them. I'll try the blue lightning though. I think blue lightning could look really cool. Let's see how blue lightning looks. We gotta go into the electric arcs particle. And it's using a electric arcs palette, so we'll do electric arcs blue. Thank God that exists. Ooh, blue lightning does look really good. Wow. Check that out. You've come a long way in modding. Halo Legend, my guy. Thanks, Grayson. It's good to see you, by the way. I like the blue lightning. I think it looks sick. You were absolutely right with that choice. Wow. That's really cool. What the fuck? Okay. I like that a lot. Now I think we should make an impact effect, right? That would be kind of sick to have it so like when this hits the ground, shit gets torn up and it doesn't just like, the beam doesn't just vanish into nothingness. Or do we redo this effect? And have it so that at the moment it begins, there's like an instant massive... Ooh, okay, hold on. This got me thinking. I'm gonna try something really cool. On this firing effect, right now it lasts for 2 seconds in total. I'm gonna just bring it down to like 0.5 seconds and see what happens. So it's a looping firing effect right now. Alright, there's something I think I might make this shorter, and then I'm gonna do something... Let me see, what's this? Dies after 2.5 seconds. Let me die after 1 second. Try that again. Demon a song with a $5. Oh, felt good to say that. Thank you very much for the $5, Demon. Appreciate you. Gibbs. I love how I can use insult from the 1920s on here on YouTube because it's like super old slang. So chat is a bunch of... I can't say that. That's so... I can't believe you would say that. It's so offensive. I literally... Unbelievable. Unbelievable that you would say that right now. I literally can't believe you. Alright, so there's two things we need to do right now to enhance this even further. One is to make an impact effect on the ground, and the other is to make a charging effect. I think it would... I want to do the impact effect more. It would also be nice to make it so when this first fires, it, like, explodes outwards. I don't know. It's so... I'm so torn. I'm so torn. I'm just going to do what I want to do, which is to make an impact effect, right? I want it to just lay out an insane explosive area when it hits the ground, so I'm gonna do exactly that. What would be a good starting point for this? Maybe like the scarab footstep? But it also needs to be like... Huh. I have a vision of what I want it to be like in my head. I have a strange place I think I want to start it from, which is the ODST drop pod Steam. That might sound weird, but I trust me. How would that look? Alright. I think the light needs to come on before the beam does. Yeah, that's what the charging effect will be for. The charging effect will have it charge up in there, and then it'll fire out properly. That being said, though, I need to make a really nice impact effect, so... What do I want to snag an impact effect from? I think I'm going to do vehicles, ODST pod. I have an effect that I was working on, I think hatch pop? Let me open hatch pop. Let's see if this is the one I was thinking of. Making the terrain change, just do layering. Like the dead space ups. Unfortunately, I don't have that level of control over things. Event Steam breach. Okay, hatch pop is not the effect. Thank God I didn't use that as a basis. What I did want was... I think it's pod impact is where I nested everything in together. Pod impact has impact and steam. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. It's got the steam sound effect, the steam particles. This is exactly what I want. So I'm going to steal this away. This is mine now. Pod impact. Well, it was already mine because I made it, but you know what I mean. So we're going to take that. We're going to put that into the Corvette folder under FX. Or no, weapons, blasting beam, FX. Paste it. Instead of pod impact, it will be beam impact. And then we will go close the contrail because we don't need that right now. Close the firing effect because we don't need that right now. And the light. There's so many tags open. Holy hell. Okay, here's the weapon and the projectile. So on the projectile itself, it's got an effect for detonating on the ground. Which will be... Oh my... Just go where I want you to go, please. Ay. Beam impact, dot effect. Cool. We'll open that up. Use the bottom of the slip space rupture as the impact effect. Huh. Actually, though? I might steal some of those. I am definitely going to steal some of those effects. Don't get me wrong. But I'm going to try something else real quick. What the? Oh, okay. So, delete the impact from beam impact. So here's our steam effect. So it's got soft steam fast. I'm gonna have to do a couple things here. The emission shape of this currently emits as a tube. I'm gonna have to change it to a disk, global Y. And let's see, LOD is always 0, good. I'm gonna need the velocity of it spraying out to be way faster. From 10 to 20, or no, 20. 20 to 10. Why am I doing it this way? Don't question things. Okay, and then the lifespan will be... That should be about right. And the size needs to be way, way the hell up. Like 40. Alright, let's see what that looks like. I'm gonna need to get closer to the ground, I think. It does not look like it's using the effect I want. It's hard to tell. We're gonna get in close. Good to see you as well, Grayson. Sorry if my responses are a little delayed. I get so sucked into this. Ah. Control Q, backspace, E. Alright. Good. Oh shit, I fucked up. Ah! Alright, we gotta get a really good camera angle so we can see what the hell's going on down here. We look down. Control Q, Q, backspace, middle mouse, E. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that's a mean looking beam. You would not want to be on the receiving end of that. Wow, yeah, that is pretty terrifying. Electricity could use a little bit of work, but hey, it's alright. Hear me out, the Scarab explosion, screen tint effect, but orange for the beam firing. I was thinking a very similar thing as well. I think it's a great idea. So this impact... Oh, right. I'm literally just not thinking at all, am I? Up. There we go. Location, up. Location, up. Let's try that again. Ooh. Now we have a start to our effect. We need our velocity way the hell up and our size way the hell down. But we're making progress now. So pod steam fast. Initial velocity 200, 100. Scale way the fuck down. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, you can see we're getting some progress. That's kind of what I was hoping for, but not quite. Let's start, oh wait, 15 to 25. Let's do like 10 to 25, and then it's moving too fast now. We'll say maximum speed 100. And then it ends out at like 50. Gave the babe $2. Shoop da whoop. That's how I know you're old, because you get that reference. You're ancient. That's also me knowing that reference, which is a bit sad. Okay, so we have air blowing out super fast. That's progress. Here we have pod steam. Wait, is this the one that I actually was hoping to do for this? It totally is, isn't it? Light beam. Yep, damn it. I was trying to use this one first and foremost. Shit. Okay, let's try that again, but with this. So initial velocity ends at 50, starts at 100. The size is scaled at... What was it? It ends at 25, starts at 15 or 10 or something. I don't know. Let's see. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, right. It's not in a disc shape emitting. Disc, constant Y. Wow. Yeah, we'll definitely need to scale a little bit smaller on that. Start 15, 5. This is progress. The initial effect I'm trying to do right now, before I do like any energy or fire, is just to have it seem like wind is like blowing away at this. Lifespan should be 0.15 to 0.25. I just want it to feel like wind and stuff is being absolutely tossed around by this effect. We're slowly starting to get there. It lasts for just a touch. At like a maximum of 0.25, that leaves us at like 15 particles per second from this effect alone, which I think is pretty reasonable. And then we'll go to the other steam effect. We want this one to last a bit longer. Lifespan to 0.5. The particle emission rate should be fine there. Demon, thank you for the $5. Dr. Octagonopus. I went as him for Halloween once. You did not. You went as Dr. Octagonopus this Halloween. What the fuck? That's such an obscure reference even back when it was popular. I feel like nobody would know your Halloween costume. Think, what the fuck is this kid? Okay. Okay, look at that. This effect is kind of getting what I wanted, right? You can kind of see. It's not perfect, but it's like the wind, like things are being blown away. It's like a speedy wind that blows things away super quickly. That's pretty cool. That was definitely the effect I was going for. But I want it to be more detailed than that. But like, there's the basis, right? You can kind of see what I was hoping to achieve. There's a speedy particle in the center, followed by like puffy particles that fade and last a little bit longer. Let me do some adjustments to it. That's cool though. I like that you went as like something so random. Like I respect the fuck out of that. It's like people don't get it, but who cares? Gravity, let's do minus 0.4. And we'll have the emission rate doubled. There's gonna be a lot of particles, but it might be worth it. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty nice. So we've got a giant blowback of wind. Velocity. So that's like 250 to 50. Ooh, now that's a glassing move if I've ever seen one. Absolutely just tossing things around. Look at that. So we've got now I've got the wind particles for like the effect of it's blowing everything the fuck away. I think that's pretty cool. But now we need like energy and plasma down there on the ground too. Demon with the $5. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, but Gabe said that me and him are cool. I just gotta say, we're not cool. We are old. I'm willing to bet an amount of money that I'm older than Rejected. Considering I'm a young buck, I'd say there's a decent chance that you are. I am 24. Alright, how can I improve this further now? I definitely need some kind of like plasma-y explosion down there at the bottom. What kind of plasma-y explosion would look good down there? Because right now I like the wind effect. I think it's nice. Tough pick. Thank you for the 10, by the way, Demon. I appreciate that a lot. Beam impact dot effect. Ah, okay. I need some kind of like... Maybe I should put decals? It would be nice to put decals. It would be nice if it left red hot scorch marks on the ground. Yeah, I was literally stole the words out of my mouth. Location, up. Face down regardless of direction, decals. Objects. What is the... Oh, I gotta grab the Scarab. The Scarab has a really good glowy decal that I want to steal. Objects, Giants, Scarab, FX, Weapon, Head Turret, Impact dot decal system. Yes, this is exactly what I want. Let me double check the impact dot effect, right? I want to see exactly how it's set up. Can't you just use the effects from the Scarab but change the colors? Yeah. Can the Scarab Death Explosion? The glassing beam's not really an explosion, though. That's the thing. It's just a pure wave of plasma that scorches and heats everything up insanely fast. It'll be more like smoke and like intense heat rather than it would be an explosion. Kind of how the Sentinel beam, when you fire it, doesn't create explosions. It just kind of creates like smoke and heat. It's burning things. Okay, I'm just going to copy these over because I've always struggled with decals so much. What does forward marked as? Forward. A negative incident vector, the direction the object is moving, most commonly generated for decals. Oh. Nice. I'll use that. Blah, blah, blah. Everything looks good. I'd love to see it. Okay, cool. So that should work. Now I can select a decal. So it's under objects. Wait, I already have it right here. Hold on. Impact.decal system. We take you. Glassing beam literally turns things to glass. Yeah, exactly. Maybe some rising fire from the floor. True. That's a good idea. Wait, I did miss a dono. Demon, every time somebody says miss a dono, I have to read the chat and see it, and I just have to scroll up just in case I actually did. And like 9 times out of 10, it's literally just people trying to fuck with me, and it works, by the way. Fuck all of you, but this time I actually did. Thank you. Demon, thank you for the $2. Rejected. What month? We're that close in age? It's May. I'm in May. No shot we're that close in age. What the fuck? Impact.decal system. Okay. Max fade range. Distance fade range. Let's do very far fade on this one. The tint color for the glow should be red for sure. Radius should be 10 for sure. It should decay after. Should stay glowing for like 4 seconds, and lifespan should be like 8 to 12 seconds. Let's see, did we get a decal working? Oh, we did, look at that. Oh shit, hold on, let's get that intensity up. What the hell? That's sick. Holy fuck, I'm scorching the hell out of the ground. Okay, I gotta make it so they can like overlap each other super hard. Max overlapping, I don't know, 20? Wow. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. Holy shit. Alright, hold on. I don't want to listen to the movements of the Odyssey from the Halo soundtrack that badly. Demon with the $2. August. Wait. Oh my god, am I older than you? Wait, is that... I'm retarded? I mean, excuse me, am I dumb? What? August? If you're born in August, then... I'm older than you. Wow. Look, it's melting the ground. Absolutely melting it. Make the wind effect look less split up. Oh, you mean the little parts shooting out so that they look more uniform? I could do that. I think I would just need to spawn more wind particles. Is it pod steam? I can just switch it to do higher particle emission rate. Let's see. That kind of sort of helps. He said the naughty word. Look, it's a new naughty word. We're all catching on, alright? That's so nice. Look at that. Just melts the ground utterly. I think the wind effect should like blast backwards way more. I think they just don't look intense enough. Like there should be, the wind should be like just absolutely blasting the fuck out of things. Damn! And just like that, my seniority shows. I'm just literally eons older. Eons older, Demon! Thank you very much for the 50 bomb. That is enormous. Fuck, that's a lot of money. Thank you very much, Demon. 50 bomba. 50 bomba! Thank you, Demon. An amount of money. I lose the bet. Yeah, look at you, little baby man. Little baby man. You ain't nothing, you're tiny. Little insect, you're such a little baby. Me, on the other hand, I'm an ancient being. I know time and space. Wow. Thank you very much, Demon. Appreciate that. That is so satisfying to look at. Just scorches the earth, wind blasting outwards. Oh. Okay, we need heat. We need heat that rises slowly off of things, and I know just the perfect thing for it. How about kicking up some smoke into impact? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have some ideas, okay. So we need plasma, heated plasma spraying and splashing outwards as it hits, okay? And we need steam rising up off the ground afterwards. Seriously, Demon, thank you actually for that 50. That is enormous. It's enormous. Alright, heat is going to come off of this. And I know the exact effect that we need for that, okay? It's the plasma grenade. If you did not know, the plasma grenade has a nice, like, steam heat that comes off of it. So I'm gonna grab that real quick. Under weapons, grenades, plasma, FX, detonation effect. I think this is it. Yeah, should be detonation effect. Just joined, but Corvettes don't have glassing beams. I don't know, ODST. There's a Corvette right here with a glassing beam that begs to differ, okay? I don't know what to tell you, because I'm looking at a Corvette that's got a glassing beam right now, and, you know, it seems like you might be wrong. That's all I'm saying. Demon with another 5, thank you. Thank you. Nintaku says to add the 50 bomb as a weapon. Hey, wait a minute. It's actually... I'm not going to say anything about that, actually. That could be a fun idea for a new weapon. It's a really good... I'm going to keep that one to myself, but you just gave me a great idea that might show up during the intro to tomorrow's stream. Okay, let's get some effects here. Spark, Ember, Light Spike, Plasma Noise, Explosive Splash. What parts? Detonation. What? Why are there 2 detonation parts? Oh, I'm actually just dummy. Trailing Smoke. Wispy Large Smoke Z-Fade. I want to say Trailing Smoke is exactly the effect I'm looking for. So here is the deal. We're going to add a new particle effect to this. New particle system. Let's just duplicate this one. But we're going to take the... Sort bias 10 on this one. And we're going to steal this one real quick. And we're going to have lot always 1. That's fine. And we're going to steal the emitter like this. Copy, replace, save. And then what we can do is we can actually set the emission rate to be like... Well, 3 might actually be fine. Let's see. We'll set the particle scale to like really high though. 5 to 25, all right, let's say like 10 to 25. Particle tints, we'll have it be kind of like reddish maybe. Initial velocity. Oh no, it has gravity, I would assume. It's physics here. What kind of physics does this particle have? None? Initial velocity, 10. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, I see it down there. It's really subtle though. Okay, I gotta turn the alpha up. Oh, okay, we gotta head to the ground to view this. Game speed 0.1. Okay, we're gonna witness this firsthand. So we get the impact, okay? The steam in the air gets blown away. And then, if we wait long enough, we should see it. Maybe not. I saw it a minute ago, though. Game speed 0. Oh yeah, now you can kind of see it down there. That steam kind of like rolls up off of it. I like that. But I think we need more of it. And the tint needs to have a curve to it. So right now it's just red. But I want to start red and then go white. And then we need to have more of them. Emission rate is 3. I'm going to multiply that by 3. And I'm going to set the size of the emission radius to like 5. And let's see what that looks like. Okay. I guess we'll just have to kind of take a look at it from the sky, I suppose. Ooh, that's pretty nice though. Besides the fact that it looks weird, the steam kind of rises up off of it. It might look kind of weird. Let me refresh the game so you can see it a bit clearer up close. Will the ship have a secondary weapon? Yeah, I'm also gonna have turrets on the side of it. These little 3 dots there are gonna be for turrets. I assume other players, I think, are gonna want to fly that or pilot those turrets. So I'm gonna go facing the ground. I do Control Q, backspace, middle mouse E. That brings me in. Wow. Oh, I just forgot there was a sound effect to it. That threw me off. Okay, that steam rises too quickly. I'm gonna do curve. I'm gonna start at 10, end at 2. Start at 5, end at 2. Oh, look at that. There we go. That's pretty cool. I really like that. The glowing decal is absolutely terrifying, right? I love effects. Oh, I love particle effects and effects in general so much. That is just extremely satisfying. Okay, now I'm thinking to myself, like, now that we've got this and it looks really good, as far as like plasma shooting up and stuff, we should get some. We've got smoke, right? We've got steam, we've got glowing, but the only particles that are actually coming off of it are like steam and air, which admittedly look really sweet. But there needs to be some kind of plasma coming off of it. That looks so sick. Alright, alright. I can't gush over my own work super hard. Well, I say my own work, but like, I'm just using a bunch of Bungie's particles. Okay, what else do we need? We need... Okay. It looks great and all, but we really genuinely need plasma, like, fire on the ground. Some level of plasma fire needs to exist here. It can't all just be air, so I'm trying to think what would have good plasma fire. What would have good plasma fire? How about some sort of lens flaring? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Plasma eruption like out of a volcano. Exactly. I don't want it to be an explosion. I want it to be like heat. The sensation, like the effect should represent and make you feel like there's an intense heat, which is why having the steam blasting off in all directions is important to me, why the decal being so hot and glowy is important, and why I want there to be the steam rising afterwards. And that all implies an intense level of heat to this, and energy, but I don't want an explosive energy. I just want like pure heat, and I think a fiery plasma would really sell that, as well as maybe like sparks. Scarab gun effect. I thought about scarab gun, but honestly, it's kind of a wimpy effect. Super hot laser to make plasma fireballs. Sentinel beam impact. I think I'm gonna look at the scarab a little bit. Actually, it's probably my best bet for this kind of thing. It's the most similar to what I have now. So let's do. I'll just duplicate this effect. So I got my double wispy smoke, and let's look at the scarab. So it's under giants, weapons, head turret. Impact effect. The Scarab's impact effect should give us some good stuff. Sticky nade explosion particles. Actually, since I just got that plasma, I'm trying to think. It's got like a burst of an explosion, but it also has like this heat that lasts, which is exactly where I got the steam from. So, and it has like the sparks. You know what? Let me take a look really quick at what the Scarab Gun's particles. So we have explosive flash, explosive noise, green long. I don't like the explosive noise. Plasma noise, fire. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna do the Scarab. I'm definitely, you're right. It's we're gonna do the plasma grenade. Weapons, grenades, plasma, detonation, effect. So the flash also does have a lens flare, I think. Got a detonation lens flare. What does that look like? Just a simple flare. Should I add a lens flare to its impact point? I suppose it's not a bad idea to add a lens flare to the impact point. Could do that. Type firing lens flare. We'll duplicate that and make it into impact lens flare. Let's take a look at the impact lens flare for one. 8-point ringed star bitmap. It might be what we're after. Let's see. Show. Yeah, that could work. Let's keep it like that for now. Animation, blah, blah, blah. Tint power, blah, blah. We'll make the color like whitish. Let's see what that looks like. I'm not really seeing a lens flare there, to be honest. What is the size on this? 20 to 30. Oh, right. It would be important for me to choose a marker. Even still, I'm not seeing a lens flare. Up, normal, blah, blah. Set, independent of camera mode. Set. There. Scale. Set. Fall off function very early. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I've got some ideas. I will be right back. I'm going I'll leave it like this for a second. I'll leave you with a beautiful sight of that. Okay, I've decided. I decided exactly what it is I want to add to this. So there's two more steps that I want to add to this. So for one, I want to add plasma fire. A small, quick plasma fire that's kind of boiling away at the surface. And the other thing that I want is sparks. I want sparks shooting away off of the impact site. So boiling plasma fire in a small radius and sparks, I think, will make this look really good. We already have steam, plenty of glow. Let's get boiling plasma fire for one. Okay, spooky music. You're not chilling me out. Let's get our boiling plasma fire, gamers. You can use a water splash recolored to glowing red to look like molten rock being sprayed. That's a really good idea. Ooh, that could be maybe not even water, but like dirt. I could color it red, give it some intensity. Yeah, let me try the water. That's a really good idea. Damn, it's clever. Clever as fuck. So let me... What did I already duplicated a particle system? Yeah. Let's see what particles we got here. FX particles, atmospheric, not atmospheric. We want water, weather, steam, plasma, nature. Nah. Energy, dripping, distortion, fire. Excuse me. God damn. Plasma? What do we have under plasma, actually? None. Particles, atmospheric. Steam, burn off, soft snow, sand, rolling smoke. Blah, don't care. Where's the water? Oh, water? No. Effects, water spurt. Okay, what? The dot effect. Open. I need to know what the fuck. Where are these effects located and why can't I just open them? I need these particles. Okay, particle systems. It's using soft, steam, fast, and spout. So it's just using these to create water effects. Interesting. What is spout though? It's the first I've heard of this. Oh my god, that would have been so nice to have when I was doing the drop pod steam. Fuck! God damn it. Ah, where is that located? Steam, bitmap, spout. Fuck me. That would have been so nice like 3 weeks ago. Fuck. Alright, anyway. Scenery effects, destruction. Sparks, Covenant, large. What do these look like? Show me some large Covenant sparks. Possibly the impact effect from a Spartan laser. Eh, maybe. Spartan laser might not be exactly what I'm looking for here, though. Spark small, and then spark burst. Environment spark blue white particle. What do you look like? Uses this base map of spark long. Oh? Oh? I don't want literal sparks though. Okay, I need plasma fire. I'm just gonna focus on plasma fire because I'm getting distracted. I always get so distracted so easily. Plasma fire, step 1. All right, so atmospheric, steam burn off, add heavy. I don't know what this is gonna look like, but we're gonna have it. All right, steam burn off, add heavy. What is your color? Are you just pure white? Is your additive? You're yellow, actually. Okay, well, we're gonna ignore that for a second and color you to like red, like a deep, powerful red, followed by like a light orange. And your lifetime's gonna be really short. Radius is 5. Tube. Yeah, it's fine. And then starting count, starting lifetime, 1 second long. All right, what does this look like? Show me your plasma fire. What? Hello? I'm confused. Help? Nothing happened? Did anyone see anything? Use the flamethrower? No, I don't want literal fire. I want kind of like wispy plasma fire. Alright, wait, I'm stupid. I didn't even look at the bitmap for this. Where to fire? That's a good question. We're gonna get it here in a second, though. So what is your base map? Wispy, smoke, large. I think I like this bitmap. Oh yeah, that's the one we were just using a second ago. This could work. Alright, I'll steal you away. Steam burn off, add heavy. I'll steal you away. I will. So you're my particle now, and I'm going to close the old one because we don't need it anymore. I'm going to set that yellow to a pure white that we can work with. Set the intensity way higher because it is a very sad 0.3 at the moment. Set that to like a 3. Go into here. What's your alpha at? 0 to 1. That's great. Love to see it. We're going to also set from a tube to a... Wait, no, tube is good, actually. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I do see it. It needs to be way, way less see-through. Why is it so see-through? Okay. So here's the deal, then. We're gonna do this. Ooh, okay, progress. That's starting to look pretty sick. But still, the particle itself is set to blend mode, add source times source alpha. I'm just going to do add. The additive does not like... Additive source times source alpha might be what we need. Oh, shit. Can you mod Master Chief's massive cheeks into the game? Yes, Mabel. Only because you asked, though. Good to see you, by the way. Think that the glassing effect on the ground should be bigger? That's what we're working on, Evan. There's the exact part we're working on right now. Control Q, backspace, middle E. Okay. The steam on the ground does need to be changed. Right now it's decent at white, but we need this to be very red. Nice, too wispy. Is the black point moving really quickly? Is that perhaps why? Nah, it's fine. I think one of the problems that we're having is that the lifespan's fine. It's that I swear the alpha is just like really terrible. Oh, that's why. Ooh, can you see it? Can you see it beginning? That's nice. Let's do 1 to 2 seconds potentially. Wispy plasma fire is appearing. It needs more intensity though. That's a start. The burn is already big. Yeah, this is a really massive area. So we control key back with E. Actually, wait, no. E. All right, let's try this again. Okay, that scale needs to be toned down a little bit, but I really like what I'm seeing now. There we go. Plasma fire is starting to appear. Scale, I think... Wait, I have this totally backwards. Scale needs to go from 15 to 5. Why was it... I don't want it to be that small. I take it back. It should start small and get bigger, apparently. It looks better that way. The rotation looks terrible, though. Initial rotation should be like... something about it's just not striking me right. Is it because the input is system age? Maybe particle age is what I'm looking for. Ooh. I think the fact that the alpha is not immediately up is what's part of the thing that's bothering me. Scale is fine, but yeah, particle alpha should be like extreme, I think. Should go up very quickly. Yeah, that's pretty good. It starts to like leaves off a burning explosive fire. The last thing, okay, the last thing that I think this effect needs is sparks. Just little dots of sparks that come flying off of it as if it's like a welding torch or something is just smashing into the ground. I think once we get that, I will be absolutely satisfied with this effect for impact. Oh, heat distortion. Yeah, I didn't even... How did I not think of that? It needs heat distortion. Let me focus on the sparks, then I'll focus on heat distortion, because heat distortion might actually end up not looking great on this. The wind is blowing too fast, you think? Maybe. It might be blowing too fast. You might be right. Hard to tell. Let me get some sparks in here, and then I'll touch things like that up. We'll duplicate this effect. I want to get little sparks in here, so we're gonna have to change. So we're gonna go for a globe style sprayer, and then actually not a globe, but we want a I think we just want sprayer, and we want the emission angle to be like 90 degrees, I want to say. Yeah, 90 degrees. And we'll set the particle emission rate to like 25. Lifespan will be like 0.5 to 2. And the initial physics template. Oh god, what are these under? FX, physics templates, sparks. Yeah, just sparks. Initial velocity will start at like 20. And then, well, maybe it needs to be 5 to like 50 to 15. The lifetime, that should be fine. An emission rate of 25, that should be good. And I should be like, should start at like a white hot red, and then fade down to kind of like a dull orangish red, I would say would be kind of cool. We'll see. But it'll have a high intensity, so it won't matter too much. Now I just need to find a good, actually no, the intensity I think I'll have over particle lifetime go down, so maybe I'll just leave it red. Anyway though, we'll need tags, FX, particles. Plasma bitmaps? What do we... Atmospheric, no. Energy. Electrics, alright, sparks. Environmental spark. Impact flash spark. What are you? What do you look like? Impact flash spark. I think it would look better without current wind effects. We'll see. I am personally very attached to the wind effects right now, but if they don't look good, then they don't look good, you know? Okay, yeah, this is definitely what I want. Impact flash spark orange. You are now mine, and I will steal you away. I hear you, cat. There's nothing I'm gonna do yet. The cat, she's like, when does the stream end? When do you love me again? I'm just, I feel like the screen dimming should be eye straining after a while with the whole server running. Yeah, it'll be within a radius. It's not gonna be like, if it's not gonna cover the whole map, that would suck a lot. Let's see. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, that's definitely not what I was hoping would happen. Particle scale should be like 0.5 to 1. And we're gonna have to do a lot of adjustments because that was not very good. Center offset, that's totally fine. But we're gonna need to have the aspect ratio go from like 2 to 1. So these are kind of like little dots rather than stretching out super far. And the initial velocity is, so the lifespan is way too long. It should be like 0.1 to 0.5, I think. Like that. And then it needs to have a lot more of these. Let's do like 100 as the emission rate. And then the velocity needs to go up really high from like 100 down to 15. And we'll do spline here, spline here. I want it to like accelerate quickly and then die off at like 5. Okay. Whoopsies. Oh, you know what I'm trying to mimic? I'm trying to mimic air friction. Physics, yes. Gravity and air friction should be on. There we go. Okay, the air friction was definitely what I was looking for. Let's reload this. See where we're at with these. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really a fan of how those sparks are looking right now. I think a couple things need to be changed. For one, the area in which they come out of, the sprayer, needs to be a large radius rather than a small point. So I might actually end up... I don't want to use a globe because... Oh wait, it's random. No. Radius is 5. The size I still think is too big, actually. Random between 0.5 and 0.1. Air friction's a bit too high. Gravity should be a bit more aggressive on it. That's kind of nice, but I still think gravity should be a bit more aggressive. I can probably take the initial velocity down a little bit. I'm just tuning the particles right now. I'm trying to get them to a place that I'm happy with. Ooh, okay, there we go. That finally is allowing for the sparks to kind of exist. All right, so we can up the lifespan, I think, from like 3 to 8. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere I'm satisfied with. They're lasting a little too long, though, admittedly. Ooh. Let's see this from a little bit of a distance now. Ooh, spooky. You would not want to be on the receiving end of that, that's all I'll say. I'm almost debating whether or not I should make the area, like the impact effect, larger. I really like how the effects look right now, but I feel like making it larger might be a move. I feel like it would definitely kind of cause a larger radius to burn than just like a tiny little area, but honestly that might be good for like game balancing reasons. With proper sound effects, it's gonna be lit. Yeah, I do think it should be a bit larger. So let's do that. The flash spark, that means... I hear you, I see you, cat. Lifespan should be a bit longer for the sparks then. 0.5 to 0.8. What else needs to be larger? The glowing steam burn off. I think this is the glowing burn off, right? Yeah, so the glowing burn off should have a larger emission radius. Wait, is that why it's been so weird? Particle random of like 2 to 8. Let's see what that looks like just as a start. Okay, let's do 5 to 15. Okay, now it's like burning a larger area. That's pretty nice. I think if I up the velocity... I don't know, I almost feel like that makes it worse. I think it just doesn't have enough spawning, is the problem. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, I'm actually dumb. Let's do 10 to 5 as a potential... Yeah, it's just not spawning enough. That's what it's gotta be. The emission rate's too low. And the scale, it could spawn less. Okay, we'll go to 10. Dark Steel with the $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. David Attenborough voice. Ah, the Corvette. Magnificent. It's marking its territory with its urine. Red in nature. It marks its territory to ward off predators and to attract mates. I was not David Attenborough, but you get the idea. It's pee. It make pee-pee. It make pee-pee. Thank you very much, Stark. Appreciate that. And Samuel Korger, thank you for the $2. Appreciate you. Is it possible to make the map dim on firing? Yes. I've been slacking because I'm so intent on making this effect look good, but yeah, while firing, this will in fact apply a screen dimming effect. So do not worry, it will in fact apply. I'm gonna lower this radius a little bit. I actually don't quite like it being in such a large radius. I feel like it looks weird. I'm gonna lower it a touch. Make it 10 to 5. But I'll also get the wispy smoke. Have it go 10 to 5 as well, though. So that the steam does the same. What do you guys think? Is that good? Does the fire still look good at that radius? Let me zoom it in so you can see better. Well, now the, I almost feel like it's too big now. That's crazy to say that, but I genuinely am starting to feel like it has become too large. Kind of a shame. I feel like it looked pretty good back when it had a smaller radius at like 5 to 1. And the scale was a bit smaller. Didn't like go up as much. Hold on, let me switch it to the velocity of like 5 to 2, I think it was. Size was... I think the size was the same actually. I think that's just like a perfect size. In case you were wondering, by the way. In case you were wondering, you're like, oh, it's such a tiny little explosion. It's basically the size of a scarab. The impact is so massive. Yeah, it's a super tiny beam, by the way. It's enormous. Absolutely shreds the fuck out of everything. slow-mo here just to appreciate the beam as it turns off. I would love to watch this from another third-person perspective. Andrew Van Jost, thank you for the $2. Thoughts on the Infinite Stream and Lux Veluspa? So I saw what happened, that there was like the like ARG type thing that popped in, and more like kind of relation to the lore. I don't know the details on it enough to like really make a decent comment, but it's interesting. I like that they're doing a multiplayer type story with Infinite. I think it's really cool. I actually think it's super cool. I hope that they do more with it too. I think there's a lot of potential if they continue to take it in like really cool directions like that. I really like the new Spartans as well. I think the idea that they're gonna take the game in like a kind of story-based direction in that sense is gonna be dope as hell. But yeah, I don't know. It just has a lot of potential, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to it. We put a warthog next to it for scale. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a damage effect for this. Let's actually deal some damage. Let's make an actual damage effect for it. So let's close a lot of these effects. Clean things up. So we have the weapon, the projectile, and the vehicle. So the projectile currently has a detonation damage effect like this. Let's do... I'm going to take the nuke damage effect, and I'm going to make it really small. I'm going to make a super, like, tiny nuke damage effect. So that's under objects. That's my old damage effects. Nuke explosion dot damage effect, I think, is the one I'm after. Is that the one I'm after? It might not be. Let me check. Vehicles. Longsword H2A. Weapons, nuke, FX. I guess it is, so let's go back there. Objects, vehicles, Corvette, weapon, blasting beam, FX, projectile. Call this beam impact dot damage effect. This will be the detonation damage for when the glassing beam impacts something. Detonates explosive. Okay, so damage upper bound, damage lower bound should be like 0. Radius should be like 15. Radius should be like 5 to 15. What? Okay, that should be fine. Active camouflage distance, whatever. Shake radius. I think we could do 100 on the shake radius. Well, 50. I don't want to overdo it. Instantaneous acceleration should be pretty high, but not like stupid high. We could do like 10. That's pretty high. Where's the one? Causes flaming death. Yes, causes flaming death. Andrew, thank you for the $2. Much appreciated. $2 dudes, excuse me. Make Spartans caught in the beam turn into charpal. Oh my god, this is when I port over the Half-Life 2 like burned corpse model that everyone uses in like Gary's mod. Slap that into here real quick. Alright, let's spawn in not a Corvette, I want a Warthog. I'll throw a Warthog under here. The other Warthog. Well, I'll put multiple Warthogs actually. We'll see how they fare against the glassing beam. I think I've set it up right. Let's see. We'll have a charge delay. It will have a charge delay, yeah. 100% it will. poopy sounds, but don't mind that too much. Alright, the radius is too small, I think. And now it's too big. Radius of 10 might be like kind of enormous. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know, I have a damn clue where this Corvette is. I've like lost control of it completely. How the fuck did it get all the way up here? What the fuck? Alright. Let's try that again. Bring all these hogs closer. Spawn my player here. Go like Control Q, backspace, blah blah. There we go. Okay. Oh, no wonder. Does not hurt owner. There we go. It still is pushing. It's pushing this thing away. No wonder. What? What? What is the radius here? Instantaneous acceleration 10. AI stun radius. Shake radius 0. Interesting. Did I just see a glassing beam? You sure did, Leviathan. Does not hurt owner. Please and thank you. Okay, it should not be pushing the ship up by any means. Can you make AI ships in characters? Yeah. Definitely. Okay, well, we'll have to fix this glassing beam being kind of busted, but I guess we can still test in the meantime. Oh, it sends things just utterly flying. It does seem like the radius might need to be turned up a little bit. I'll set it to 12. Ah, screwed it up and lost control. That's so weird. Now it applies an upward force. That's detonation damage. It's like the firing effect has acceleration on it or something. Will this be in your Battlefront 2 mod? Technically speaking, I did name the ODST map Battlefront in honor of Battlefront. Okay, why is this causing me to have a... Oh, wait. Damage response. That's probably why, isn't it? Oh, I was wrong. Is it instantaneous acceleration, perhaps? But I want it to cause instantaneous acceleration. There's no reason it should be causing it to me, though. Holy shit. I just melted half the map. What the fuck? Don't mind me, just casually glassing the map as I go. Yeah, as one does. Andrew Van Dulce, thank you very much for the $10. Lux Voluspa is clearly an AI firm, and whatever's hacking into their systems is described as having a Jiralhane signature. Prevailing theory, banished or seeking knowledge to create their own AIs. That was kind of what I got. I heard Jiralhane and I couldn't remember specifically what it was, but it made me think of the banished. But then it was on AI and I was a bit confused about what that meant. But yeah, that seems about right. Something around the banished. I remember the banished were trying to ally themselves with Cortana at one point, but obviously that went through. So I don't know, maybe they're still interested in AI even though Cortana's gonzoed. Still slightly disappointed the Molten Trail isn't on fire for a few seconds after the beam has passed by. That you just reminded me. That is what I had in my head. So back when I was doing the original Extinction mod for Halo Reach, I was messing around with impact effects, and I accidentally set an impact effect to be a long-lasting burning fire effect, and I thought it looked so cool. That is exactly what I'm going to do right now. I want to test that. Need to like leave it burning, so I'll have the velocity go from 2.5 to 1. Oh, I need this to be longer. Let's not play around here. It needs to be much longer, which means the speed should go 2.5 to 1 to 0.5 to 1.25 as velocity to account for that change. Then I'll refresh. We'll take a look and get to a camera position that I can actually view the ground at. Look at the ground like that. Control Q back to okay. Now the ground stays on fire. The speed is too slow though. I think it lasts a little too long. Doesn't look quite right. We'll move it down to 4 seconds max, and then we'll do 2 to 5 again. It needs to continue emitting is the problem. Not continuing to emit. I might have to put it on a separate event. This is a duration bound 0. Yeah, you know what? I'll just make a second event for it. So I'll copy the entire block, add a new event, have the duration bound be 1 second. Paste this. And then So now we just have this particle here. It'll last a lot longer, and then I can just bring it back to the exact same settings it had before, and that won't be any trouble at all. 1 to 2 seconds lifespan, yeah, perfect. And then I can just go back to the original. Let me make sure this is right. Yeah, this is the right one, okay. And then I can call this fire. Go back here, I can delete the original. Let's see now. Oh, why does it crash sometimes when I do this? God damn it. I'd love to report this as like a bug that sometimes editing an effect with like a lot of different variable changes, but that it'll crash. But unfortunately, I don't know how to reproduce it, and it's been completely random so far. Oh shit, wait, this means I'm gonna actually have to add the steam effect onto this as well. That's okay. I can slap the steam effect on there real quick. What was it? Wispy Smoke Large Z Fade. Yeah, I could do that. We just copy the emitter. Take this, duplicate, on the duplicate, replace the emitter. Then I can just go steal the particle itself and the steam. I'll just be impact and no parts, that's fine. I can take this, copy, go back to events, fire, go to the second one, paste the particle. Should be the same. And then I guess I'll delete the steam off of this one as well. It'd be pointless to have double. Alright, now when I fire, all that work I just did was because when I go in to fire the impact, now there are 2 events that will play. Let me make sure they play at the same time. Run events in parallel, that would have been bad. So, there are 2 events that will now play when I fire. One will have the initial impact, which creates the decals instantly, and it creates the sparks instantly, and whatever else I have there. And then another one will last, instead of just for a split second, it will continue to emit for several seconds, and what it's emitting will end up being fire and steam. So even after I let go, the fire should still continue to emit for a whole second. Although it doesn't really seem to be. The duration of 5 seconds, let's see. It seems it only happens on the last effect. Huh? Oh, restart if within 3 world units. Oh, no, that's why. Holy shit, okay, that is way too many particles. Alright, so that's a lot. Alright, because it's constantly creating a bunch of them, what I'm realizing is the effects that I normally have, which are creating constantly, the emission rate should definitely go down a lot. Did not really account for that. Still insanely dense fire. But there you go. Now it continues to burn. Proper glassing beam if I've ever seen one. Proper glassing beam. Love to see it. That's so sick. That is so sick. Andrew Mendels with another 10! Goddamn! Thank you. Okay, you have way better understanding of the lore than I do. But to be fair, all I do is mod all day, so... He said, the banished refusal to submit to Cortana got... Oh, the homeworld. Deus Ex shattered. They probably just conceded that AIs were the UNSC trump card against themselves, plus Coveys. Why not try beating them at their own game? I suppose if Cortana can do it, why can't they make an AI that can do it as well? Seems a bit dangerous, but... I mean, these are brutes we're talking about. Oh, I like that a lot. I'm really curious to see where this goes. And I also really like the idea of lone wolves in Infinite. I think it's a sick idea. Alright, let's try that again. But this time, let's do it where we can actually see stuff. You need to test this in multiplayer with green so you can get a ground view of the beam. Agreed. It's such a pain to get good camera angles for this. Look at all that fire, goddamn. There is a downside to this, though. That looks really sick. What the fuck? The downside is that the fire doesn't instantly play anymore, though. And now it's got some downsides. I might actually remove the fact that the fire continues on for a little bit, because now that I'm looking at it, it's just adding too many particles into the scene at once, and there's not really a good way to clamp it, and it also prevents the fire from instantly appearing on impact, which is like what my initial intention was. I think I've got to sacrifice it. That's a shame. Let's see, maybe by reducing the length of time. Now, it literally is like struggling to render. It's just too much. The fact that it's struggling to render is like a ridiculous amount must be there. So I'm gonna have to pull these back off. That sucks. What a shame. Just to be safe, I'm gonna grab these particle systems again. I'll duplicate this. Go back to fire. Grab this particle, paste it in. Back to here. Here, grab the emitter. Finally back to here. Replace entire block with that emitter. And then finally, we set their emission rates back to 10. Okay, it was a worthwhile endeavor, you know? Worth experimenting with it. Andrew Van Dolst with the $2. Thank you very much. Blackened, cracked, scorch mark decals on the ground. I was actually hoping that would happen with... Oh, crashed again. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I gotta add the scorch marks back, because just having the glowy parts is not enough in my opinion. Doomlord, thank you for the very much. Thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate that. So I'm fairly new to 3D models and game development as a whole. How hard would you say it would be for a total newbie to pick up Halo 3 MCC modding? Halo 3 MCC modding is pretty forgiving. I mean, you can see the program I'm working with right now, Sapien, lets you just like place down objects and stuff. I mean, and then you have the other half of the program, which is, you know, editing the individual objects and all their properties. You don't need to know programming, and that's usually the biggest hurdle for these kinds of things. So it's pretty welcoming. If you can, if you're more familiar with like 3D art stuff and texturing and objects and all that, then you'll have a pretty easy time getting into this compared to like having learned Unity and needing scripts and stuff. The way the Halo engine is set up is very forgiving to people without a lot of knowledge regarding those things, so I think you'd have a pretty good time. It's a lot of visual stuff. It's a lot of visual stuff and numbers and how they work together. Not really any programming required, though programming and math knowledge will help when it comes to like effects and things where you need to work with like graphs and curves and numbers and how they all relate to one another and the visuals they produce. Would I miss? Oh, I'll show you. I will show you exactly what you missed. Hopefully all the effects worked. I was working so hard and I was focusing so intensely on the effects for the impact of the beam that I somehow just managed to completely separate the beam out into a separate event, the fire and the steam, and reincorporate it back in with all the original values that I modified, and I'm really hoping that I was just like so on the ball that it works perfectly now. Oh my god, I missed the super chat. I actually did. Zach Fair, thank you for the $2. Sorry that I missed your super chat. I got so focused on what I was doing, I didn't even realize. But thank you very much for this too. Idea. Meme beam that shoots out tons of Halo 3 rats. Honestly, that could be done. I hate to say it, but that, that could actually pretty easily be done. Might be worthwhile. Might be, you know, something worth investing in. Okay, let's see. Did I get the beam? Well, I can't even read chat because I screwed up. Did I get the beam? The bean, if you will. Fixed. Oh, I did, and it's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, the glassing beam is back. Now we need a charging effect. If we don't have a charging effect, how are we supposed to let the world know that everything's coming to an end? We can't just fire it straight off the bat. Wow. That's fucking terrifying. So we need a charging effect for sure. I just can't stop watching it though. It's just so satisfying to see. Now it just needs broadside guns. Yeah, and they exist in Reach. I can just port them over straight up. Wow, wow. Oh, it's so satisfying to look at. I can't believe we actually made this today. Holy fuck. Scorching the earth as we go by, no biggie. It's actually, it's not exactly how I envisioned it, but it's very close, which is incredibly satisfying. And if we go really high up in the air as well, the beam has travel time, which is cool, but also shitty. I think if I reduced the travel time on it. Can you make it always have a 90-degree angle to the ground? Probably, yeah. I can just give it intense gravity. I don't know if I would want to do that, though. It's kind of fun that I can choose the angle. God, I love doing effects. Okay, we need a charging effect now, though. We definitely need a charging effect. And we can steal a lot of the values. I think we can just do, like, a scarab charge would be, like, a decent starting point for that. I might import some custom sounds after stream from Reach as far as, like, the glassing beam goes. It would be really nice. The charge effect on the carrier in Halo 3 ODST has a lens flare effect. It also has glowing particles to contact the center of the glassing port. Oh shit, I forgot. I completely forgot. Halo 3 ODST glassing. I completely forgot that there was a glassing beam in ODST. Alright, pause everything.
Assault carrier, 10 o'clock high. At the size of that thing. Aim for steady.
Oh yeah, look at that charge. Ooh. Ooh. You're gonna miss it. I guess it's like an instantaneous beam. Ooh, look at that. It's very similar to the Halo 3 beam, but it's blue. It's just like a thick purple beam. I don't know. It's like, that's the mining beam on the super carrier. I suppose we could use that effect. I don't know if, does that even have a lens flare? Let me think about this one here. I like where it's at right now. It's a smaller glassing beam than the one that's on the super carrier. Trying to think. The way that it's at right now. Smaller scale glassing beam. Still very scary. Still very satisfying. This one's taking more inspiration from Reach than it is from the ODST beam. I like how it gets thick at the bottom. Yeah, maybe I should do that too, rather than keeping it uniform. I wonder. I think first and foremost, we should probably make a charging effect, which we could realistically make pretty easily. I don't know. I kind of want to keep it as is for now. Okay, for one, we definitely need to redo the reticle. I hate flying this thing and having a fucking Banshee reticle. It's bothering the hell out of me. Let's just change that real fast. To literally anything else. No, wait, I know what this is. I picked the wrong one. Hold on. Let's do vehicle driver. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Imagine all of a sudden, whoa, it's charging, and then bam, laser the fuck out of this place. Alright. That's pretty sick. You can laser the fuck out of all the terrain too. Love that. That is so cool. It's just unreasonably satisfying. Oh. Can you drop scarabs from the Corvette? I suppose I could. It's big enough. That's such a satisfying effect. Oh! Kip Barbara, thank you for those 20 pesos. Much appreciated. The rocket launcher reticle. What? I feel like that'd be kind of weird though, because every time I see rocket launcher, it makes me definitely think of human. Which doesn't quite seem fitting for this. Literally just glassed an entire scarab, don't mind me. Just actually shredded it to pieces. Holy shit. You don't realize like how insanely massive this glassing beam is until it just like one-shots a scarab instantly. That's unreasonably destructive. It would just clear out an entire map instantly. Like, what the fuck? It's so massive. Look at this shit. It would melt through a scarab in less than a second. It did melt through a scarab in less than a second. Also, how is it dealing damage? I swear I removed damage from it. What the fuck? Oh no, it still has damage, it just doesn't push things away. I still don't understand how it's doing that either. Bot. Oh my god, there actually is a bot. What the fuck? I'll kill it. I will kill the bot. Alright, what else? Oh yeah. AoE spike radius, blah 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 blah. Shake radius 0. AoE spike radius 0, blah. AI stun bounds. Blah 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 blah. Can I get away with getting instantaneous acceleration back on this? Or no? Why not? This thing is pushing against me with instantaneous acceleration as if the range is like a gazillion. Why is it affecting me? It shouldn't be affecting me at all. What? I'll deal with that later. That's a strange bug. This has no right to look as fucking awesome as it does. God damn! Please, the frigate doesn't have destruction effects yet, so it won't do anything, but I can glass the frigate. Here, let me line myself up here. Just the tip. Oh, there is a lens flare coming off of the impact. It just doesn't render all the time for some reason. It only renders at like specific angles. That's screenshot worthy right there. That's beautiful. Here. Oh, wait. Screenshot right there. Look at that beauty. Photos taken moments before a disaster. Damn, this effect actually came together so well. Holy shit, that's crazy. ASDF with the $2. Thank you very much. Wraith Reticle, modify an existing one. Oh, let me turn this music down. Actually, I turned it up a bit much. I'm definitely gonna make a custom reticle for this, no doubt. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. We're back. This thing is so unreasonably destructive. I love it. Wow. Slice the frigate in half. Beautiful. All right. Grafton is dust. Yeah. Ooh, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm going to have a lot of fun messing around with this. There's a lot I feel like I could do with this mod, and I'm looking forward to it. All right. I need to go for now. I need to go eat. I need to go play with my cat and feed her. I'm going to keep working on this. I'll probably have even more to show tomorrow on stream. Because this is really fun. This is absolutely cool. Hopefully we'll actually get some work done on the map. Or I'll probably do some off stream today just so I can make up for the fact that I haven't done any work on the terrain or anything in a little bit. So I'll have that to show tomorrow. But yeah, I'm definitely going to end here because it's been over 4 hours now of streaming. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody who has been here today, enjoying this awesome glassing adventure, making this effect and weapon out of nothing. Did I show the Jackrabbit Gibbs? The Gibbs, I have not. Here, let me land this thing. We'll go to the Jackrabbit, from insanely massive vehicle to puny little baby-sized vehicle. Okay, we're landing, we're landing. All right. Whoa. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Where did I get this from? Wow. I kind of forgot just how massive this ship is. That's a little crazy. We've been flying something this large the whole time. I'm terrified to see what the glassing beam on this is like when another player's firing it. Alright, before I go... Jackrabbit. Green spent a lot of time working on this. It looks sick as fuck. Here we have the beauty and grace that is the Jackrabbit. Of course. This thing is going to be awesome in-game. But now, it's not an unfinished vehicle. It is a fully functioning vehicle. As you can shoot at it, flip it. It has little damage spots in it. You can see holes in it that let you see into the metal. You've got the glass, which is shattered. And then if you throw another nade at it, because you're feeling rude. There you go. This is now a fully featured and fully functioning vehicle within the sandbox. It's fucking sick. You'll be able to drive Jackrabbits around on the next release of Ultimate Forge when we do some testing on 0.4. Probably about a week away if I had to put a random guesstimate. But who knows how long it'll really take. In any case, get ready. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be fucking sick. Big thanks to Green Knight for being a real one and putting that into the mod. He's got some sick-ass vehicles. Alright, this has been the stream. Thank you, everybody who donated with Super Chats. Thank you, everybody who suggested cool ideas that ended up enhancing the effects that we worked on today. Huge thanks just for being here. Let's be real. It's been a fun stream. I hope you enjoyed. I will be streaming again tomorrow, so tune in tomorrow if you want to have some more fun, messing around with big ships, cool maps, forge objects, all kinds of crazy stuff. I hope you enjoyed hanging out today. I hope you come back tomorrow. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, notification bell on to get notified when the streams come on. I have a Discord server in the description if you want to stay part of the community. I post stuff on my Twitter all the time. Check it out if you're interested. That's all for today, though. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.